listen to life. Point me to the ice, and I don't need your drink. High off life. Someone kill the lights. I brought the party favors. Just get piped. All my bitches right, but I want you and you tonight.
Order more bottles, order more miles, order more hours. Shots on the house, hotter than the sun. The winter couldn't chill me, young, free, and wild. So order more kids.
When the night crawls, all the money, all those in the alcohol. All these hundreds and these thousands, I'ma spend it all. Always when the night calls. When the night calls,
We want money, we want hoes, we want alcohol. All these hundreds, all these thousands, I'ma spend it all.
always when the night calls.
Ayy, water been a bang, order me some fun. Walked in the strip club, order me some ones. I walked up in the gun store, order me some guns. Yo, bitch walked up in the spot, and she ordered me for lunch. I just ordered me some brunch, curry and spicy garlic. I got y'all come from me McDonald's. Girl, you know I'm from the projects. I like G, I come through mine. Like Wu-T and G, we come through wild. I eat chicken killer Caesar with a chop. Bang, bang. You don't blow no poles, I know, I know. I got me some niggas, I got me some money, I got me some haters, I got me some fans, I got me some cake, I got me some UPS, I got me a freight. Order some more money, order some more money, order some more money, order some more bottles, order some more bitches, order some more money. I know you wanna be rich, bitch.
When the night calls, all the money, all those in the alcohol. All these hundreds and these thousands, I'ma spend it all. Always when the night calls. When the night calls,
We want money, we want hoes, we want alcohol. All these hundreds, all these thousands, I'ma spend it all.
always when the night calls. When the night calls, all the money, all those in the alcohol. All these hundreds and these thousands, I'ma spend it all. Always when the night calls. When the night calls,
We want money, we want hoes, we want alcohol. All these hundreds, all these thousands, I'ma spend it all.
always when the night calls.
Right between your glowing eyes. Skull shattered, Wiedergänger down. Oh, you really should cut your nails.
First in philosophy video, 6 stages of consciousness. Only one leads to life.
Most people live their entire lives inside a single level of consciousness, completely unaware that they're trapped day after day.
Now, I don't know what this video is gonna get into. But I want to say, I've talked about previously how I think your consciousness is separated by the level of self-awareness you have at a given moment. How present you are or derealized you are from your individual, you know, character or body, I think is another, is looped not necessarily into the levels of consciousness, but a level of realization that feels and makes the world feel more real or fake, depending on how you perceive it.
Decisions get made, relationships rise and fall, and yet beneath it all, something invisible keeps them cycling through the same patterns. It feels like free will. It feels like awareness, but it's not. For 97% of people, life unfolds within a narrow psychological
Bit of a random statistic we're throwing out there.
cage, one designed by evolution, reinforced by society, and mistaken for the full experience of being human. This unseen trap is survival consciousness, an operating system that served our ancestors well, but now keeps
I
us.
will say I do think about how our previous ancestors still had thoughts, and they didn't have. Imagine if you didn't know a language as a human. You'd still be able to survive, but your way of communication and way of inner thinking would be like almost fully emotional rather than logical. Because you could do performative tasks like create tools and problem solve, but you never actually have like future or past-based thinking in the sense that we do now. And so prior to language, like you could go to the first languages that were created, you know, 10,000 years ago or whenever modern civilization started to arise. But prior to that, there were still people that had made cave paintings. They built fucking, dude, during the like ice age, there were, you know, Homo sapien people, there were human ancestors that were building fucking dens out of like mammoth tusks, and they would fucking go and gather them, and they would insulate, and they knew how to fucking basically like mend pieces of like animal hide together. I'm like, they could do that, but they couldn't talk to each other. They lived in groups, they functioned as a society, but they would grunt and just show emotions to communicate. Like, what level of consciousness is that? Is what's so weird to me. Like, if we didn't have language, I don't think we would be as complex as we are by any means. I think the whole reason we are evolved species is because we're able to, you understand what I'm saying, right? Even if you don't get the idea that I'm trying to portray or I guess like present to you, you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth, right? And that is just the reason we're where we are.
Just tethered to fear, craving, and endless loops of emotional reaction. Here's the unsettling truth. Consciousness isn't static. It evolves. It expands. And there are higher levels most people never touch. Not because they're out of reach, but because no one ever told us they existed. Imagine discovering that the way you think, feel, and see the world is just one layer of a vast spectrum. That beyond the ego,
I'm
beyond
gonna throw this in 1.25 because I feel like he's talking mad slow.
the constant pull of survival and emotion, there are realms of awareness where suffering fades, connection deepens, and the very nature of reality feels different. This video is your map. Together, we'll trace the 6 major levels of consciousness, from the instinctual drives that dominate our species.
I think he's separating our individual consciousness by the way you think and the things that are genetic versus learned and attributed to us alone. Like, your first level of consciousness would be like, I'm hungry, right? Like, your organs communicating something to your brain that shows that you need to do, I'm tired. I need water. I feel sick, right? That's like your first level of consciousness. Second, I would assume, would be base communications trying to, you know, give some sort of thought, like maybe thinking past, present, future. I'm gonna be hungry. It's not I'm hungry now. I'm gonna be hungry in 8 hours. Level 3, it's probably gonna be like, you know, portraying your individual thought to somebody to try and communicate and plan for the future. Then being able to fucking reason with yourself about things that are beyond everyday life and your physicality. But then after that, I have no idea.
To the rarefied states of heart-centered, cosmic, and non-dual awareness that only a few ever glimpse. This isn't just philosophy or spiritual poetry. These levels shape everything. How you experience love, how you suffer, how you search for meaning. They define the invisible walls of your life, and they hold the key to breaking free. Today, you'll see where most people stop, where you might still be stuck, and what waits beyond the horizon of your current mind. Because once you understand these stages, you can't unsee them. and what once felt like the whole world will start to
I
feel
think
like the first
there
room.
has to be some level of conscious recognition that we know we're gonna die too. That's like, I think there's two levels of consciousness that are involved with like recognizing. There's three actually. This youth construction program, child labor, making kids build things.
Labor for like 10 to 12 hours a day.
Welcome to Visible, the ultimate wireless hack. It's one line, powered with a...
If you point a camera at the Earth 600 kilometers above the surface, it's pretty mesmerizing. But point it at the Korean Peninsula and you'll see this. South Korea is a...
Dude, that's crazy. I love looking at light maps of the U.S.
Point it at the Korean Peninsula and you'll see this. South Korea is a
Yeah, they have one big city and a few dots.
blaze, but North Korea is almost totally
Like, that's wild. It's 2025, and, like, they have one big city. Like, obviously, there's a lot of underdeveloped countries, but it's like, that's because their country as a whole is struggling versus, like, them inhibiting their people purposefully.
dark. You've got this little point here for Pyongyang, the capital, but it's mostly a void.
Do you think people know about you in North Korea? I don't think people in North Korea know about Twitch or YouTube. So no. I don't think the average North Korean person could name 5 Americans.
Black Void tells a story of how the 25 million people live in this secretive kingdom of North Korea. But as the sun rises, we get to fill in the details, we get to see more. We get to see cities designed to control. We get to see an unfathomable amount of military installations, many of them burrowed into mountains, where they protect nuclear weapons. Where the over 1 million soldiers endlessly prepare for war.
There's over 10,000 manned military installations. So
I never understand why North Korea ramps up their manned military so heavily. Like, I get that it's to, like, flex your power, and that's how, like, war used to be fought. But in modern times, wars are won with money and technology, not people. Like, having 1 million soldiers isn't winning you a war in modern day. It's, do you have enough money with enough trained individual people and drones and, like, experienced fighter pilots? Like, infantry is not winning wars in modern times comparable to, like, artillery, nukes, missiles, drones, tanks, jets, subs. Like, that's what's winning a war. Not, like, you rushing a front with 1 million. Like, it's not D-Day anymore.
bases, naval sites, all that squeezed into Pennsylvania.
We see factories.
Infantries keep rebellions down. Oh, I think heavily, North Korea's military presence is disguised towards its people as a means of protecting their nation, when also it's heavily there to control its own people. Because the military has such a high, presence, they can't have a rebellion. They can't have a civil war.
Lots of factories. You see these little islands of dense housing, which are the homes of the workers.
But it's also like, I don't want to say it's like Stockholm Syndrome, but like, if all of the North Korean people, like, not obviously high government officials, like, you would need some of them to come in, but like, the people at the top, it's not even just like Kim Jong-un and his sister that are like keeping it together. The reason North Korea doesn't fold is because the people that are under Kim Jong-un and his sister abide by that, and because they're benefiting as well. It's like the top 3 levels of people in North Korea benefit, and they control everybody below. But if you get, like, one of those stages to fold, you could just turn on Kim Jong-un. Like, you could just overthrow his government.
Who are assigned here.
It's not easy, and it probably will never happen, but...
We see
Oh, yeah, they have all these fake fucking cities, too, on the borders of South Korea.
barriers, lots of barriers. Barriers meant to keep people in. And not just on the borders with neighbors, but also within the country itself. checkpoints and barriers between provinces. I've been looking at every inch of North Korea because I want to understand how it actually works. I want to understand how the all-powerful leaders have designed this place and why. And I've been stumbling upon stuff that I never thought I'd see in North Korea. Ski resorts, an international children's camp, lots and lots of water slides, markets where people buy and sell things, schools and fields, fruit factories, coal shipments, limestone mines, burial grounds.
Whenever I hear the word farm in North Korea, I just think of that one video where Kim Jong-un's like just feeling a bunch of like corn, and he's doing that like squat where like people smoke cigarettes, but he's just like holding leaves, and he's like he knows anything about crops.
In camps in the cities and the mountains, lots of strange-looking buildings, stadiums and tracks, sports fields, empty roads and empty squares, Christian churches, a turtle-shaped building, apartment blocks where rich people live. I mean, you stumble upon some pretty wild stuff when you just scour every inch of the satellite map. I've also been talking to experts who spend their time looking at the map of North Korea, analyzing it day by day for decades. Their data has been really useful in all of this, and honestly, I'm starting to see North Korea in a totally different way. I think.
Do you have ops in Korea? No. I just feel I love learning about North Korea because it's like shrouded in mystery, but it's also just like I feel bad for the North Korean people. Like they're literally manipulated for the benefit of like millions of people are being like manipulated and having their lives effectively ruined for the benefit of like a select few, like one man, but also like the people that are directly below him.
Exposed to a very specific version of this country. And that doesn't mean it's an inaccurate version, but it's just one version. Today I want to show you a deeper version. Now the map can't tell us everything, but I'm seeing how it can fill in the blanks in my knowledge of how this country actually works, broadening my perspective on this most secretive kingdom in our world. So buckle up and let's get ready to look at this map.
Whenever I see pictures of North Korea or videos, is it like always cold there? I know they have beaches in summers and stuff, but like climate-wise, everything always looks barren and dead.
I mean, first things first, North Korea is a beautiful country.
North Korea is usually viewed as, you know, this hellscape of a place, but it's actually really beautiful. Lots of mountains and hills and rare animals and everything.
It's home to this huge mountain range. Among these rugged mountains, you've got this volcano.
I think about that all the time. The other day, I was watching a video about, like, the mountains of China, and it was, like, showing a monkey, and I was like, do you think that monkey knows he lives in China? Fucking stupid. They don't think about that, though. They're, like, obviously they don't think about that. Like, the country borders only exist for humans. No, like, no shit. Yeah, I know. But I'm saying, like, all of our maps and everything that we draw, like, just remove those borders. That doesn't exist for any animal outside of us. Like, we're the only people that give a fuck about that. Like, what? Oh, this is my land versus your land. A monkey's just trying to fucking survive, man. He don't give a shit if he lives in Mongolia, China, wherever he is. It's fucking, I'm just trying to not die. Yeah, it's all political.
A sacred spot for North Koreans. It's where their legends say their great leader Kim Jong-il was born. Incidentally, it's right on this border, actually. Half of Mount Paektu is on the Chinese side. China, North Korea. North Korea can get really cold and snowy.
So weird they split that there. Why don't they just give it to one side or the other? Why do they both own half of the fucking lake?
It's home to between 20 and 30 million people. About half as many as live in South Korea. And it was the war in the 1950s that created these two Koreas, and in the process turned what is now North Korea into dust.
I think what's fascinating, too, is if North Korea stays the way that it is now, those two countries will separate language-wise so drastically that they'll be unable to communicate with each other. Like, they're already, obviously, it's like linguistically, you just have slang, like even in between Spanish countries. You have, you know, people that are in Ecuador versus Argentina, and there's just like conversational Spanish exists in different realms. But with them, it's just way different.
Today, North Korea is built around a few major cities. Here's the 10 most populous. Some have ports, some are up on the border with China, and then there's this river city of Pyongyang. This is the capital. A lot of this had to be redesigned from scratch because the country was destroyed in the Korean War. The country itself is designed in line with this North Korean communist ideology of a human body. The great leader is the brain, and then the members of his single party.
Well, and they can't have, you could get thrown into a camp for being religious. Like, if you get caught with a Bible, it gets confiscated and you get thrown. The only people you're allowed to praise, like, in an idol sense, or somebody as higher than yourself, is Kim Jong-un. Kim Jong-un or the leaders of that family. Like, Kim Jong-un, Kim Il-sung, like, you can talk heavily and praise them as if they were gods, but just them. Like, nobody, you can't do that with, you know, Jesus or Allah or God, or you can't, any God that exists outside of them is no.
Government represents the nervous system that connects his will to the masses. The masses are the bones and the muscle, the ones who carry out the work of building this country. The country is supposed to act as one, serving the will of the brain, the great leader. And what I'm seeing is that this kind of body configuration allows them to do some pretty unique things.
Free radicals are everywhere.
Come at me, you lose.
And like between 1 and 4% of their GDP on military.
Well, they're trying to get that higher. We spend a large percentage of our GDP on the military because the United States effectively has like full reign over NATO currently, and that's why like the U.S.'s opinion in what they want to do within NATO, most European countries just have to agree because the U.S. has such a big military. European countries have been able to cut back on military spending drastically and increase that on public spending within their own people, which is why Europeans are able to have better access to public free healthcare and all these other things. And that's why Trump is trying to make them spend more money. He wants them to spend 5%. They all signed it outside of Spain, if you've been, you know, keeping up with politics, where they have to spend 5% of their global GDP on their military to strengthen their own barriers. And that, I don't support Trump. I get him doing that, but he's not doing that so we can cut back on our own spending. He's spending more money. The thing that doesn't make sense, I'm not trying to get into like a shitting on Trump thing. I think that we want to have a lot of the benefits that European countries have for our own people. And I thought that when he was initially going to get these countries to spend more money on their own military, it was so we could take a step back and they could rely on themselves more heavily. But we're still ramping up our own military spending instead of cutting it back. We're just making other European countries spend more. It would make a lot more sense if we were like, hey, Germany, France, you know, Italy, all these other countries, you got to spend 5%. We're going to cut back so we can save more money on our people. But we're not. We're just spending more and making them spend more, which is just confusing.
North Korea spends like between 20 and 25% of their GDP on their military. And we've got the data on what that looks like. Whoa, okay, settle down, big boy. Oh, God. Look at this. Oh, my Lord. Look at this. I don't think I've ever seen so
I don't know what I'm looking at.
many yellow push pins.
Oh, these are all military posts? I thought I was looking at, like, cities.
Boy, oh, God. Look at this. Oh, my Lord. Look
Dude, they're like every fucking mile.
at this. I don't think I've ever seen so many yellow push pins in my life. It kind of reminds me of that map of like saunas in Finland. Place is like a fortress. You can see that a lot of this is concentrated down here on their southern border. This is the DMZ. It's actually a 4-kilometer thick border. And technically within this 4 kilometers, there's supposed to be no military stuff. That is, if you don't count the thousands of landmines that are there left over from the Korean War and that North Korea continues to plant. But in terms of weapons, most of it is right here on the border of the DMZ, where North Korea has 900 artillery guns that are aimed right at Seoul, South Korea. In the event of a conflict, these guns could fire 10,000 rounds a minute at South Korea, which would make good on their promise to turn South Korea into a sea of fire, which they often make towards their southerly neighbor. Now, reminder, it's not just North Korea. If we were mapping American or South Korean military assets, you'd see a lot of those too on the southern side, down here. But we are looking at North Korea right
I just can't imagine being, like, obviously in Kim Jong-un's mind, he's like the leader of North Korea, and he like thinks he's, you know, so highly of himself. He's very narcissistic. But if you're like a military general under Kim Jong-un, obviously you want to keep that position because it aids you. And so you have that selfish mindset in that sense. But are you ever sitting there as like, do you think his military generals are like, yeah, this is a good idea to have all of our infantry and all of our artillery pointed at Seoul? Like, dude, if they bomb Seoul, their country's getting fucking wiped off the map. If they were to ever bomb Seoul, South Korea, North Korea's fucked. Fucked. Yeah, they kill South Korea. Now Korea in general is just uninhabitable.
You got underground bunkers, missile launch sites, nuclear reactors, airstrips, naval bases.
North Korea has nukes. Yeah, and so do a lot of other countries, and bigger ones.
So you've got the thousands of landmines, and of course, this little pavilion where soldiers from both sides stand meters apart. This is where the countries have their diplomatic talks. You've got 1,000 observation posts, 300 checkpoints and roadblocks, tons of military facilities that support the soldiers here, and then of course, tunnels.
Bro, and this is what's so fucking... I'm gonna sound like an idiot right now. And I know this is stupid. I feel like, you know when you're like, I could get to that person? I feel like if I knew how to speak to Kim Jong-un, I knew Korean, I feel like I could be like, come on, man. You know, because I know about his life. Like, I know how he grew up, and he had a very Western mindset initially, and he was he was less opposed to being, like, closed off when he was a kid, because he learned school, like, he went to school in Switzerland, or wherever he fucking went to school. I'd be like, bro, you're getting fried? No, I feel like I'd be like, come on, man. You know, this is a little crazy, right? Like, what do you think? I'd be like, bro, come on, they're praising you. You've made your people think you're a god? What's that about? You know? Like, you don't think you would be able to, like, reach him? He's too far gone. He has to be too far gone. So far gone. Like, he would take that as offensive. He would be like, fuck you. Like, it would be angry. Kimmy, this isn't you? I don't know. I feel like, dude, I think under every person, there is, like, no matter how crazy, I think there are people that are just truly evil, but, like, I think the majority of individuals, even that have done bad things, you can reach them. There's a core inside of them that's, like, not bad, and you have to get to that. Like, but I think his is just, like, miles deep. Like, you're never reaching that. You would have to, like, appeal to when he was a child and be like, dude, like, think back to when you were, like, 7. Like, you know, you were a normal kid, effectively.
Man, you're going to see a lot of underground stuff here. North Korea is covered with these.
The painter, he's evil. Is there a scenario where, if you're asking me if Adolf Hitler, no, Adolf Hitler was evil as fuck. I think there is a multiverse world where he didn't become a genocidal dictator, because at the end of the day, a kid's a kid, right? I think there are people that have mental imbalances, but I think everything went wrong in his life and his own mind and his own contemplation to where he became a terrible person and one of the worst people that have ever existed. But I think there's a world where that man grew up and wasn't a genocidal dictator. I think that scenario mixed with, you know, obviously self-contemplation. Same thing with, like, people that are serial killers. Like, they have those imbalances in their brains, but there are people that are probably predisposed to be serial killers that don't end up becoming them.
This country was basically flattened. Almost every building was turned to dust by American bombs. So a huge part of the North Korean psyche is this paranoid fear of air power. They designed their defense strategy to be ready for if that ever happens again. So you have a lot of these fortified bases and tunnels. Some of them are...
I love this video right now, Chad. I love talking about this. I'm sorry. We're going to be here for a while.
For weapons storage, and some of them are for invasion. Like down here on the DMZ, they secretly dug a bunch of tunnels that are kilometers long that go under the DMZ. This would allow them to move troops into South Korea very quickly. I actually went into one of these tunnels that had been discovered by South Korea. But these tunnels also have another purpose, and in fact, the military itself, a big portion of it, is dedicated to protecting one family. You'll see this in the capital. This is the barracks that houses some of the 100,000 bodyguards meant to protect the Kim family. This hill is like a giant...
100,000 bodyguards? He has 100,000 bodyguards. What do they fucking come in and out of rotation? Even the Kim family. The Kim family can't be that big.
Bunker. It's home to a bunch of military installations, some of them deep underground, a lot of them connected through tunnels. And this is
Do you think his wife loves him? Actual question. Because he's married to like a famous Korean singer or something. I don't know. I feel like that's also like a trade-off relationship. Like, she gets the benefits of being with him, and I also think it's like, if she said no, like, do you think they have regular conversation? I think about this stuff all the time. Like, Kim Jong-un exists in the world we're in right now. He's probably asleep, because Korea time zone is way different. But, like, do you think they just sit at dinner and, like, talk about, like, shows or something? Because they don't, I don't know, or, like, me and Brooke just talk. Like, there's times where me and Brooke will hang out, and we're just talking for, like, an hour, 2 hours. Do you think they just talk? But about what? Like, I just, there's no way they have regular people conversations. There's no way. In the position, his life is so fucking weird that it's like, he's not sitting there just like, so yeah, you know, we're probably going to go on a hike. I'm really excited. I want to go skiing this weekend. No. Or even that, like, me and Brooke will just talk about, like, the universe or people or like shows, our interests, you know, their day. I think it's all just like very surface level bullshit. Like, you know when you're at like a family dinner and it's like silent and you're like, you hear the fork and knife cutting and it's like, so yo, no, this steak's really good. Like small talk. I think that's all it is.
Now look at their missile sites. Missiles, rockets, nuclear weapons are a big deal for this regime, and especially the most recent leader, who, as you can see from this graph, has really ramped up the testing of all of this. These missiles have all kinds of different ranges, but the longest ones can go 12,000 kilometers away. I mean, that puts a lot of the world in range, including the United States. Many of those are up here in these mountain bases, where they store these missiles and where they can launch them. But lately, they've also been trying to send up non-weapons into space.
Oh, they're trying to make their own like space station.
This launch pad is where, over the last couple of years, they've tried to put satellites up into space.
It's not even like you know how like the wealth gap is getting worse in the United States? I think that's like in the wealth and like intelligence gap, right, between the lowest and highest. That's like a proven thing. It's getting worse, right? Not only in like, I don't think they're necessarily correlated where it's like intelligence and income, but like the dumbest people in your class and the smartest people in your class are further apart than they've ever been. I think in North Korea, it's like, because there's the majority of North Koreans probably aren't receiving great educations. And then there's like a few select 2% of people that are like, yeah, you're going to be an astronaut. And you come from a family of farmers.
Satellite in orbit. There's only about 11 or 12 countries around the world that have ever put a satellite in orbit.
The military is core to keeping the Kims in power, which is why they often show it off. I love this video from The Guardian.
I do watch their marching videos.
They know when one of these things is going to happen because there's like a replica of the Kim Il-sung Square, the big central square, where all of these soldiers get together and practice. And so whenever they see activity in that practice square, they know that they're getting ready for one of these. So the military is a very important part of keeping the Kims in power. It's used as propaganda, it's used as actual defense, and it's often used to actually like build stuff. And you've got one of the largest militaries in the world, million plus active duty. They're able to command that to do all sorts of projects, including construction projects, which we're gonna look at. One thing you'll see a lot of
They use their military to build things.
in North Korea is fences, and not to necessarily keep people from coming in, but more so to keep people from going out.
Which is fucking crazy. Crazy. And I know that, like, I hate, you know, piggyback. I don't like giving, like, Trump credit. but one of the things that he said, which is like true to a degree, if your country has a lot of people coming to it, that means your country's at least doing okay. If you have to make a fence to stop people from leaving, that's a problem. And you're trying to get people to fuck it. Hey, we're gonna build this fence because we don't want you to go. What?
They've spent years building a fence around the entire perimeter of the country.
Yeah, so you can't run away, which is fucking nuts.
At least 1,400 kilometers.
Like, that's why I don't think they're brainwashed. I don't think the average North Korean is brainwashed. I think they abide by the rules of, like, yeah, America's bad, everything else sucks, North Korea's awesome. Because if they don't, they'll be in trouble. They know, like, I'm not allowed to leave.
Bordering China alone. Here's all the security outposts. I mean, this fencing goes through
said, I want to give somebody from North Korea a warhead sour candy.
All kinds of terrain, including dug into the beach. And a lot of this was within the country itself. There are barriers that control people's movement. The country has checkpoints at the province borders to make sure people aren't moving around without permission. So yeah, a lot of people can't get out of North Korea, but some can. In fact, there's a whole network of IT professionals, North Korean like engineers, who interview for Western tech jobs, get hired, and then pass money and information back to the North Korean regime, all without their employer knowing it.
Why wouldn't any employer hire a North Korean citizen then?
Okay, I'm about to try to conduct a job interview for the first time in
With a North Korean? No.
my life. I reached out to David Wensky, a senior software engineer, and he responded to me 3 hours after I reached out, but I'm not actually hiring
Oh, that's a fucking fake name.
anybody. And I don't think David Wensky is actually who he says he is.
This is a big rabbit hole that
David Wensky.
is very juicy.
I don't think anybody is named David Wensky in North Korea.
And my colleague Christoph went down that rabbit hole in a new video that's live right now over on his channel. His show is called Tunnel Vision. Is
Oh, I need to fucking see that.
very good, and this story about IT espionage and money funneling back to North Korea is incredibly wild. How deep Christoph was able to get, so you should go check that out. The link is in the description. Okay, so a lot of this stuff probably isn't that surprising to you. This is the kind of stuff we see on the news, the stuff that gets covered a lot, the military, the missiles, the control. But now I want to get to the part of this country that really led me to this video in the first place, which is the stuff that we don't see very often, to try to expand my understanding of what it is like to live in North Korea. What is life like in these cities, out here in the rural areas? How do they make stuff? Where do they get their food? Entertainment, community. Turns out that between defector testimony, state news, and the satellite map, you can actually learn a lot about this stuff. A lot of North Korea's cities were designed from scratch after the city was turned into rubble because of the Korean War. And because of that, they have very unique design that is meant to fulfill a certain objective that is in line with North Korean ideals of controlling people, unifying people.
I always find it fascinating that the roads and I understand their sidewalks being big because the majority of them don't have cars. But they'll have like 8-lane highways, 8-lane roads. And maybe it's for military vehicles if they ever need the space. I would get that, but it's like they have no cars on the roads ever.
People and continuously celebrating their leaders and the struggle of their continuous revolution. So, many of us have seen the capital, we'll get to that, but I want to look at these other cities. A lot of North Korean cities are built around a big central square, like this. A lot of them have these circles that look like they're hand-drawn. The square is kind of the middle of the city, and then you have these massive boulevards that kind of frame out the city.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's like fucking 4 lanes. You have like 6 cars in the fucking whole city.
Notice in a lot of these cities that these boulevards are pretty empty. You see a lot more buses than you see private cars. Oh, and you see a mosque every once in a while. I tried to get to the bottom of what...
That ain't a mosque. you're not allowed to fucking worship there.
What the deal is with these mosques. North Korea has a couple of these churches or mosques that are mostly there for optics, from what I can tell. More on that in a little bit. So yeah, you've got these empty boulevards, lots of empty squares that lead to these kind of grand spaces. Now, these spaces are often punctuated with some kind of monument. Here's one. Here we go, Central Square.
Yo,
Yo.
I mean, we can go back in time too.
what
and sort
is
of
going
look
on?
at sort of
Hello, I'm live, by the way.
huge boulevards, often
Hello,
very-
Twitch.
Oh, boom, look.
And YouTube.
Visiting.
Say hello to
So when you
YouTube.
see people, you have
Hello, YouTube.
I have one viewer. Come like the stream. Give me some interaction.
Are you tubing on you?
Yep, give me some interaction.
Yep.
I'm watching a video inside of North Korea. Inside of my ass.
He's in North Korea right now.
Yep. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. I'm watching a video inside of North Korea right now.
notice from above. When there's people, there's a lot of them, and they're
My
all
room is tapped. Kim Jong Un is listening to me speak as we fucking speak, bro.
Oh, look, here's a bunch of people lined up in near
Holy
perfect geometry
crap.
on this square.
Really?
Every major city has a stadium. Now, some of these are in kind of bad shape, but
Should I
some
continue
are
my sub
really nice.
to Drains BB?
I think they play like fucking
Sure.
soccer.
If it's a Prime sub, I don't know. What other streamers do you even watch?
None.
Okay, sure. Give me the Prime sub then. It's free. I'll be like Ninja.
I'll give it a ninja.
No, you remember when he would do that, bro? He'd be like, check if you have a Twitch Prime sub, and you would just get like a fucking 1,000 subs. Bro,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Most people didn't know they had it.
Let me know if you fucking
Come on.
sub, because I'm not on Streamlabs, so I won't even know.
Got you.
Actually, no, I will, because it pops up in the chat. Okay, never mind.
Twitch actually makes it so hard to sub with your Prime.
Does it? Yeah, 'cause it's free. They don't want you fucking doing that shit.
Yeah, you have to like click through like 3 different like things and then find the sub with Twitch Prime button.
Jesus.
Like it's not just sitting there anymore. It used to just be able to like, it would just replace the regular sub button. Let's see who I've subscribed to. Ninja. Hamlin's. Courage JD. Ross Burger.
Nice, dude.
CO Dracolive. Who is that, bro?
Bro, you just
Who
use your
is
Prime
that?
sub on a random fucking person.
Yeah, who is that, bro? I wonder if I got. Nah, I wonder if I got gifted this sub.
Probably. Wait, did I just fake flip? What was even that? Let me go back to this. Hold on, what the fuck? That's just my frames dying, okay.
They play fucking soccer there.
Sports is a big deal in North Korea.
Some of the sports that are popular in North Korea, they do very well.
I know they run track. I know they do a lot of
possible.
runs, a lot of marathons.
So they're definitely, in some areas, sort of hitting above their weight.
Though defectors do report that sometimes a stadium like this one in particular has been used for public executions or public shamings. Big part of the
Oh,
control.
I will be right
regime.
back.
All right.
No way they do public executions in 2025, man. Fuck. Like, that's like some medieval age shit. They're bringing people out to the fucking football pitch in the middle of the track and hanging them.
In North Korea is to publicly punish to keep people in line. Okay, and then recently the government declared that every city needs to have one of these.
Children traffic park.
Check this out. There are around 170 of these traffic parks, and these are new, but these are very important to North Korean cities. Remember?
What, do they learn how to drive a car? What are they doing?
For all those empty streets, like most people don't own cars in North Korea. They go on buses. But recently that's kind of changing. There's even a car company that puts together like kit cars and sells them in North Korea. They're one of the few companies that actually advertise. And so because of that, there is more traffic in residential areas, which has led to more accidents for kids who are not used to dealing with cars. So this was
Oh my god, because it's sparking so rapidly. It's like every other nation that's gotten vehicle usage has been like a slow, gradual spike. They're just getting hit by cars. Because one day there's no cars, and in 3 months' time, there's fucking 10 times as many vehicles on the road, and they don't know what to fucking do. Oh my god, like what a traffic stop is. Like they'll just jaywalk and get hit by a car.
rules of traffic to promote public safety for children. One thing that's going on. Okay, so
well, I mean, that's good.
Those are some of the design patterns and kind of common ingredients in North Korean city. But let me show you some specific cities, because as we do that, you start to see how this country works, how its economy works. Hamhung is one of their bigger cities. You've got your standard big, giant, empty squares with statues of the leaders. This is actually a big economic hub for chemicals. Here's an area that some experts believe is a chemical facility where they actually store this stuff underground. Remember how they love to put everything underground to protect it? These little white dots sort of represent...
How many people live in North Korea? Did he say 20 million? 26 million people. I can't grasp if that's a lot of people. You shoot a number, I'm like, yeah. Because I always just know, like, the USA is like 360 or 380 million. I'm like, yeah, that's a lot of people. But you can't really visualize it.
Chemical weapons or other sensitive chemicals that they don't want the world to know about. See these big industrial facilities. They make a lot of chemicals. Fertilizer, pesticides. It's home to this pretty wild-looking amusement park. I don't know what is going on with these slides. Now, I've never seen it full of people, even when I go to a weekday in the summer.
So it's just a dead water park, but they still maintain it?
I want to show you this one factory. This is a really important building in North Korea because this is where they make Vinylon. Vinylon is a fabric that you can make not with wool or cotton, but with coal and limestone, which is something they have a lot of in North Korea. So, as a part of the push for self-reliance, North Korea produces this synthetic material, Vinylon.
Balls. Rex, I know exactly how today's gonna go. You're gonna get like an itch to play Fortnite. You're gonna hop on Fortnite, play one game. You're gonna win, and then you're gonna load into another one, and you're gonna get absolutely fucking curb stomped by some kid named Timmy Tommy 42. By some kid named Timmy Tommy 42, and he's been playing all fucking day. He smells like poop.
He's been playing 3.5 years old. Dad handed him a controller. He has not played a single other video game. He has never clicked on a
He's like 6.
Game in his entire life. He's like, yeah, he's 7
He started playing, bro. He started playing in chapter 2. Like, bro.
His birthday was yesterday. 7 years old. He's never played another game in his entire life. He's just gonna shit on me. Set his entire life to practice.
Jesus Christ.
It's got a ski hill up here. There's of course the required children's traffic. It's meant to show the world that North Korea.
Yeah, bro. Fortnite is so bad. I literally hopped on Fortnite and I couldn't find a lobby. There was like 30,000 people playing and I just couldn't get a game. And I was like, okay, I'm just getting off.
Yeah, that's amazing. Waste your time.
I sat there for like 10 minutes searching and I just couldn't find a lobby. I was like, okay. Like, great. Like, what the fuck?
World's biggest game.
No,
ever,
bro.
but-
I remember there used to be like 2 million people in Unreal in Reload. There was 30,000 people playing when I hopped on. Like, bro. That's just insane. Shit is so dead. I think Fortnite's gonna start falling off pretty hard. Like, yeah, because like, what else are they gonna do? Bring back OG again?
They've already done it like 3 times.
Fucking 3 times, yeah.
And they've repeat, like, all they're doing now is like repeating it, but it's like a different universe. They're just repeating the same shit with like slightly different characters.
Yeah.
It's the same exact
Well,
one.
there's not really much they can do fucking for Fortnite anymore.
So we're not sure if this is,
I'd rather them just stop the storyline and like just fix the actual game itself.
Or like, I mean, 'cause that would split the player base too much. But like, just I don't know.
But if they just like
Just
they
leave
just
OG in
fix the
forever,
storyline-
bro. They just never fucking remove it. Like, boom. And you'll have players there for the rest of fucking eternity.
Yeah, because they want to get on and play.
Yeah. Don't make like OG 0 build ranked to where you have to remove the game mode because there's 4 people playing it, bro. Just add builds and no builds. Boom. Don't even add no builds for OG, bro.
I feel like the main thing is like they need to just wrap up a storyline. and
Yeah.
it should just be
It's like
set.
chapter 6 or some shit, bro. I don't even know what season it is.
I have no idea. It should just be set in that, and the storyline doesn't change. It's like a set world. Fuck it, bro. Leave it like that.
Yeah.
Let people just play.
Warzone has a good system because they just update the game every year when the new COD comes out with the new guns.
I'm so hungry.
I'm not.
Why?
Because I had a sandwich.
What type of sandwich did you have?
A smokehouse barbecue chicken sandwich from Panera.
I like the bacon rancher or whatever it is.
Chicken bacon rancher?
That's my favorite.
Yeah.
I used to always get the
I thought your ass was about to say like tomato basil miche fucking bacon. I'm like, what the
wait, that
hell?
one's actually not that bad, I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, I've never even had the tomato basil bread. I always just get my bread on the fucking the white bread. Or
That one's not
ciabatta.
that bad. I used to get Panera a lot. I've also had like the dips.
The dippers?
Like the French ciabatta dipper.
Yeah, the
Except it's
French
fucking
dipper.
overrated. It's
The
pretty
pesto
good, though.
dipper's better, honestly. Because it's
I don't
got...
know if I've ever had the pesto. Isn't that one new?
Yeah, French dipper's got steak and just cheese,
had the
but the
French
pesto
one.
dipper's got like a sauce on it
I
and
had the
chicken.
other
It's better.
Well, they used to have a different dipper too.
Bro,
But
'cause the
now
French-
They just replaced it with the pesto.
Yeah, the French dipper's dry as shit, bro. There's no sauce on it.
Yeah.
I mean, there is, but fuck. The pesto dipper, like, you're spreading that shit all over.
Yeah, God. I'm trying to remember like fucking what I used to get, dude. I'm trying to look at the menu.
I always
'Cause
get...
that shit is so good.
Dude, the chicken wild rice soup is so good.
Oh yeah, I love that shit.
Oh my
I
God.
actually like I like all of
The
Panera's,
tomato soup smells so fucking good, but it's not that
but
good.
it doesn't taste that good.
Yeah.
It's kinda bad.
It smells so good, bro. Like, it smells like the best tomato soup you'll ever eat, and then it's just, like, mid.
That's just normal to me.
Yeah, it's just normal tomato soup. It's like, okay.
It's not bad though.
Yeah.
Like, all of the soup there is pretty good, to be honest.
Yeah. I've only had chicken noodle, tomato, and broccoli cheddar. Broccoli cheddar is so good.
Yeah, broccoli cheddar's fire too. I'm trying to remember the
I hate-
fucking
bro.
sandwich I used to get, dude.
There's like
The,
we have old people. Your ass used to get the cranberry walnut chicken salad sandwich. Like, bro,
Holy
that's
shit.
disgusting.
The bacon turkey bravo used to be my shit, dude. with
Yeah,
extra
on the
Bravo
tomato
sauce.
basil bread. Signature sauce,
Yeah.
brother. Lock in.
Signature sauce. Sorry, I don't know. What the
Yeah,
fuck it is.
no, you got to get it right, Rex.
With the extra sauce.
Yeah, I think that's like the only sandwich that gets signature.
Yeah, that shit is fire. That's what I used to get, but then I low-key had a bad experience somewhere, and it was kind of trash.
That's the one that gets 6 half slices, right? Because there's one that gets 2, and then there's the one that gets like a fuck ton of bacon.
Oh, what the fuck? Hold up.
Yeah.
There was a spider crawling on my wall, and then it starts flying through the air, bro.
Nice, Spider-Man.
It starts flying. Yeah, it gets let's see what it is.
I can tell you exactly what it gets.
I'm not even gonna lie, that shit looks like it would be gas. I'm not even
Stop,
gonna lie.
bro. No, it
It
doesn't.
actually looks kind of good.
There's cranberries in the fucking chicken salad.
So what, bro? That shit's fire.
That's
You know?
gross. No. I've had the tuna salad.
I low-key had some like chicken
Bacon
salad
turkey bravo
before
used to be
with,
the
like,
shit.
peppers
Oh,
in it,
man.
and it's pretty good.
Bro,
Yeah, it used to be the shit, dude, for real.
yeah, pretty colors
But I've
just cooking
switched
in
up
the
my
chat.
order now.
What do you get now?
I always be getting the chicken bacon rancher.
Oh, yeah.
That one's pretty good too. Or the toasted frangata chicken or whatever.
Frantega.
That shit is gas too. Yeah.
Frangata.
I don't fucking know. How am I supposed to know? Yeah, this is fire, dude. Frangata.
Toasted frangata chicken. Oh, I made a lot of those today. I can tell you, bro. Chipotle sauce. Oh, I got you. Chipotle sauce, smoked chicken, tomato, onion, mozzarella. Like, bro, I made a lot of those today. Dude, the worst sandwich to make is a Chipotle chicken avocado melt. Fuck anyone who orders that shit. You're a fucking piece of shit because I have to cut an avocado.
Which one? The Chipotle
Chicken avocado melt. And the avocado sometimes it's fine because the avocados are soft and you can cut them. Bro, when they're fucking rock solid, I get actually like I want to throw an avocado at the fucking wall at the guy's head that ordered the sandwich.
You gotta roll them, bro.
Oh, bro. And you know what I do? When it's hard, I walk out and I throw it at the guy's head like a baseball that ordered it.
You take a fucking avocado, bitch.
Dude, it would actually knock him out, bro, with how hard.
The avocado itself would just explode and the pit on the inside would just go straight through his skull.
Just knock him the fuck out, bro. No, bro, the actual avocado is probably harder than the pit at that point. Ciabatta.
That shit's fire too. Ciabatta.
Yeah. You gotta remove the zesty sweet peppers though, and the caramelized onions. I ain't eating that shit with no damn caramelized onions or zesty sweet peppers.
Bro, what?
Bro, I'm picky.
Crazy. Yeah, you're picky as fuck.
Tuna salad sandwich is good.
What's crazy is I've never had the Italian from there. I don't think.
Italiano.
Yeah, but because like from any other restaurant, like if I was getting a sandwich,
It looks good.
I would get the Italian. Like
There's Greek dressing on it.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I've had hella of these sandwiches. The smokehouse barbecue is pretty good.
That shit's so good. That's the only sandwich I get usually.
You know what I've never had though is the grilled cheese.
It's mid. It's
literally just fucking.
It's just bread and cheese for like $10, bro.
Yeah, I'll make that shit at home.
It's just bread and cheese.
I can make all these at home, but
Yeah, but that one specifically, like, bro.
But you know, like
my boy's still getting it. Holy, Trick is in the chat. Holy, bro.
Trickster. Oh my god.
Trick. Holy, man. Long time no see, man. What is up? Hope you've been well. Kind of crazy. Bro, the people get some nasty ass salads.
You do like custom salads there?
Yeah, I mean you can put whatever you want in your salad. So, but people get nasty salads, and then people will get like Caesar salads with only parm. It'll just be lettuce and cheese.
Fuck.
Yeah. Hope the fellas are good. Yeah, we've been chilling, been grinding, just working a lot. Yeah, felt that.
Oh, shit. Cranberry walnut chicken salad. Now I want that, dude.
No, you don't, bro. You're gonna bite into it.
Dude, I want to try it, dude.
Literally only old people order that shit, bro.
It looks fire though. The one day you're gonna try it, bro, you're gonna be like, holy.
No, I'm fucking not, cause I don't like cranberries. I mean, it's disgusting.
Neither do I, but maybe it'll taste good, bro.
What's the record? I'm too high to look. It's 960. This is gonna be a 170-hour game. And I have to do it in fucking 25 days, cause 25-day.
I want the Mediterranean veggies.
That's disgusting. This is disgusting, bro. That sandwich? Oh yeah, the chicken avo BLT is also annoying as fuck to make because there's like 800 toppings, and you have to put an avocado on it. So.
I want the black bean soup, bro. What the?
That's a seasonal. That's our seasonal soup for fall. You don't want the black bean soup, dude? It's just. It sounds actually gross.
A blend of black beans, garlic powder, celery, onion, red bell pepper seasoned with cumin, oregano,
cumin,
and a hint of lemon. Bro.
Shit seasoned with cumin, bro.
Come in, bro. Who's coming in the fucking black bean soup, bro?
Bro, you remember Miss Tepper?
Hearty Fireside Chili, bro. That actually looks
Rex.
gas. Is that seasonal?
Yes, he's a chili seasonal. Rex, you remember you remember Miss Tepper, bro? Fucking black egg.
Oh my god, black egg, dude.
Dude.
What? Why was she so mad at me, bro? She hated me.
So fucking funny. I hope you've been doing good though, Trick. Fuck. Hope to see you soon, man. Eventually, back on the game. Back in Cord.
Board? Hop
Back
on
in
board.
Cord. I'm just laughing.
Yeah,
The fucking black bean soup, bro.
The fuck is ordering that shit, dude? Who's ordering the autumn squash soup?
No, that shit looks like baby food, bro.
Bro, that looks so nasty, dude.
It actually is just baby food. I'm not even gonna lie.
There's pumpkin seeds in it. That's one ingredient listed, and it just says pumpkin seeds.
Yeah, it's just like broth and pumpkin seeds.
A rich blend of butternut squash and pumpkin simmered in vegetable broth with honey, apple juice, cinnamon, and a hint of curry. Finished with pumpkin seeds, cream, and topped with roasted pumpkin seeds, bro.
Bro, they're acting like we make that shit in the back, bro. We cut a bag open and put it in the fucking.
In the warmer.
Yeah, no, genuinely.
Yeah, and you just let it sit there.
Yeah.
See, at least I know that though. Like,
Yeah.
think you're, like,
My
handmade
mom was like
food.
surprised. What y'all think about
It was, like,
BO7? It's BO6 DLC. But I'll play it on launch because content. I got the third 100 trick. I had the record on day 1 for like 8 hours.
I have no thoughts about BO7, dude.
Yeah.
I'm pissed with the way they make
YouTube
games.
chat. Holy hoodies in YouTube chat. Got crazy. Looks bad to me. Yeah, it's literally BO6 copy paste.
Charge fucking, what is it, $90 for it or whatever. Fuck that.
Yeah, $70.
Shitty ass
Because
game.
games aren't 60 anymore, they're 70.
Yeah.
Is it a baller or what? What was that?
You just copy and paste every single game and release a new one every year.
Yeah. This one is like bad. Like how they copy pasted. That shit is literally just
Even,
BO6.
like, I haven't even bothered like even looking into it, dude.
If you watch my gameplay from the fucking beta, it's
Yeah, I
you
watched
can't
some of the gameplay,
tell the
but-
difference between BO6 and BO7.
Dude, I got some hot fries sitting here. Oh yeah.
You're gonna wake up tomorrow and be shitting in the morning.
Shit out straight red, dude. I'm dead serious. There was one day
Bro.
I ate like 2 whole bags of hot fries. The next day, I shit, and I
Bro.
kid you not, it was like pure red 40.
Bro.
My shit was bright red.
I don't think that's healthy. I don't think that's healthy.
Bright fucking red.
GTA 6 Takeover? Bro, I forgot GTA 6 is dropping in like...
I thought they delayed it again. No?
No.
What's the release date?
I don't think there's a release date, but I think it's summer of 26. Yeah.
Holy shit.
So it's like soon.
So a couple more months.
Closer than... I mean, it's not close, but it's closer than we've been for the
less
last
than a year.
13 years or whatever. Fucking 12 years GTA 5's been out.
I need to get a new PC for that shit.
I'm just getting it on PS5.
My shit's gonna explode.
What, my PS5? Imagine. It can't even run on the fucking PS5, bro. You need a Pro. You need a PS5 Pro.
GTA 5 went through what? 3 consoles?
Yeah. Dude, GTA 6 is gonna go through fucking... It's just gonna be there until the PS8.
Yeah.
We're gonna be fucking 50 years old when
There's never
GTA
gonna
7
be a
comes
GTA
out. No,
there's
genuinely.
never gonna be a GTA
Never.
7, bro. There's no fucking way. How long did we have to wait for a GTA 6?
When did GTA
13 years.
5 come out? 2013?
Yeah. something like that.
12 years. 13 when it comes out.
Dude, if we have to wait another 15 years, we're gonna be fucking like, we're gonna be 50. We're gonna be old as fuck. Our kids are gonna be like graduating from high school.
Bro, Jesus. It's actually insane. Black Ops 24. When are they gonna stop with the Black Ops games?
Alright.
It's fucking 7.
Never.
Never. Black Ops 92.
Yeah. We're gonna drag it out until there's only like 3 people buying the game.
You haven't moved 1 inch since I've been watching? That's the strat? Never get off the box.
Very entertaining.
Yeah, it's very fun.
Shoot the zombie, shoot the zombie, shoot the zombie.
I fucks with it, yeah. It's easy as shit, but putting in fucking 7 hours a day for 25 days isn't really easy.
Yes, it is, dude.
Rex gonna play 24 hours a day. Rex is gonna play 24 hours a day for 24 hours for 25 days.
Playing, yeah, my first Twitch stream, dude. Playing 24 hours per day for 24 days in a row. No water, no bathroom challenge. Only
Bro.
food.
Only McDonald's hamburgers.
No water, no liquids.
Only extra salt McDonald's hamburgers.
Yep.
That is
The Big Mac sauce.
disgusting.
I want McDonald's right now, dude.
Go get McDonald's, dude.
I want Panera though now too. I think I'm just hungry, bro. I haven't ate all day. What have I even eaten? I don't even know.
Dude, if I go there, I don't want to go there, bro. If I go there after my shift, everyone's gonna be like, hey!
Wait, Panera?
Yeah.
They fuck with you there?
If we pop, I mean, yeah. But if we pop out, everyone's gonna be like, hello. Actually don't think anyone's gonna be like, hello, because it's the fucking night crew. Fuck the night crew.
You ever work night?
No. I just see
you
it.
go in, you'd be like, I work here, and walk in the back.
They're not gonna know who I am because they're the night crew, bro. Like, what the fuck?
We'll pull up one day. What days you be working?
Just random.
Be picking up random shit.
They just schedule me randomly. Random days.
Oh, you don't got like a preferred or availability or whatever?
I mean, I do, but it's just like 7 to 5 on fucking every day. They just schedule me when they want.
Fuck it. 7 a.m. to 5 p.m.?
Yeah.
You put down on your availability, you're available from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Bro.
I mean, I knew they weren't gonna schedule me that much.
Yeah, but imagine if like 2 people quit and they really need you, bro. You're gonna be working 7 to 5 every day of the week.
Bro, I'm quitting. Fuck that. You're gonna have 3 people quitting. They're gonna have 3 people quitting then. Fuck. Like, what? We should pull up the McDonald's and just slap the fuck out of every worker.
Yep. You know that guy who just like looks at you and he gives you a thumbs up?
Yeah.
Just slap the I'm gonna throw a Slurpee at him. I'm gonna stop at 7-Eleven first. And just smack the shit out of him. Bro, I have a bunch of free shit on the app from this from the Monopoly shit. Cause I'd just be doing it for free.
I never get any of the Monopoly things, so I would just get the $5 meal.
Yeah, but I'd just be getting free codes. Like you can fill out like 10 a day or something like that.
Oh.
You fill out like 5 requests, and you just get them for free. I'm trying to win a fucking RV, bro.
Trying to be a millionaire with McDonald's Monopoly.
I mean, I also have like, I think like 17 free food items on my app right now, so like no purchase necessary.
I mean, I wouldn't want to get food, but I'd be down to get a Slurpee and then go to McDonald's later if you want. Now that you mentioned a Slurpee, I'd pick up a Slurpee and then just pull up.
Dude, I've not had a Slurpee.
Cause I want to play for at least another fucking like hour. I can get time in.
Well, I'm gonna eat some dinner.
Yeah, you're good.
At home first, and then fucking maybe if we're on later, I'll fucking go grab some McDonald's.
Some peanuts these.
Big Mac, bacon mac and cheese, hearty fireside chili.
Black bean soup.
Bro, who is ordering black bean soup in a bread bowl?
That's disgusting.
Dude, that shit looks so nasty.
That's bro. Broccoli cheddar in a bread bowl would probably be so good, but like black bean soup in a bread bowl, the bread's gonna be like black.
Dude, look at this shit.
Bro, Jesus Christ. That is disgusting, bro. That looks like poop.
What the fuck? Bro.
I don't think a single person has ever ordered black bean soup in a bread bowl, bro.
I don't think a single person has ever ordered the black bean soup.
No, probably, bro.
Like, who the fuck?
I was walking to the bathroom and there was just like 2 UK guys having a conversation. I was so fucking confused.
What the fuck? Fucking, Gilbert.
Yeah.
I told you I got like 4 chickens, right? Or 5 chickens.
What, from my...
Yeah, me and Maya.
Nice.
We both got chickens, bro. We fucking... I'm just waiting on those motherfuckers.
Cora was really laughing at the poop deli. She thought the poop deli was the funniest shit in the world.
The poop deli?
Yeah, she was like, let me get a poop schmear, and she was fucking dying. Let me get a pound of poop. Oh, I just fake flipped as I was looking away. Did I?
Let me get a pound of poop. At least you got the same humor, bro.
Let me get a pound of poop. Yeah, I did fake flip as I was looking away. Nice.
You watching your streams?
No.
She ever tuned in?
I don't think so, no. We're on FaceTime.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if my crock pot dinner is done.
Alright.
My crock pot. Crack pot on the block, on the dot. I wanna crack pot.
Slurpees have glycerol in them. I'm drinking all of it.
Alright, time to get on Fortnite.
I can't wait.
I have a random urge.
I can't wait.
Fortnite.
Bro, like, what do you even play when you get on? The only thing to play is reload, because what the fuck are you gonna play that new shit-ass map? I don't even know what the map is.
I don't even know.
You're gonna load in, and then they're gonna be using, like, fucking Goku balls and shit. Like, bro.
You know what I do like 90% of the time if I even load up this game?
What?
I load it up, I look at the loading screen, I close it, I turn off my PC, I go to sleep.
Yeah.
That's like my extent of playing Fortnite. Now if me and Drain hopped on though, bro, game is over for everyone.
Bro, that last win that we got, dude,
crazy.
dude, that one's going in the history books.
Yeah.
We're talking about that one in like 20 years.
Yep. That one's being talked about in second grade social studies class.
No, genuinely, that shit was fucking monumental, bro. In my head, I was like, bro, there's no chance I'm gonna win, but I'm gonna try. I somehow won.
I was like, there's no shot you're winning.
Yeah, I was like fucking 2 HP, and then I had no mats, and then the guy just pops out of nowhere, and I get a full refresh off him. I'm like,
popped him in the fucking.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, dude. As soon as I got that kill, I was like, okay, this is winnable. If I didn't get that kill, I was fucked. Guy just had no mats. Like, what the fuck was that guy doing, too? He's crouch walking in the zone. Final circle, he's just fucking casually having a stroll. I watch streams more than I game. Play the game while you watch the stream. Log in.
They have glycerol in them.
I saw that. I said
whatever.
I said give me all of it.
Yep. Especially like if anything has red 40, glycerol, all that shit.
Bro, I honestly
Not
unless it's like black mold, bro, I don't care.
I'm eating that shit.
People were like, Doritos have cancer-causing chemicals. I'm like, bro.
Fuck it.
Fuck it, bro.
Whatever.
Bro, everyone would have fucking cancer right now if that was true. Like, there's no way, bro. It has to be like 0.1% extra cancer chance.
I mean, I don't doubt that, like.
Well, no shit, because it's just bad food.
Cancer, but like, I don't think it's gonna give me cancer.
Yeah, it's just bad food. I'm not sitting there eating fucking Doritos all day, every day, for every meal.
Yeah.
If you were doing that, you'd probably get cancer, but. What cancer would you even get?
Poop cancer. Fat and something else first.
Yeah, true. You get butthole cancer.
What are you doing? Putting the Doritos in your ass?
Yep.
That's the only way to do it.
Looks nice. Statues of the two leaders, sports stadium, and if you look at these big blue roofs, you will see
I
something.
stuck a whole bag of jelly beans up.
I have 780,000 salvage racks. I'm gonna go inject. I'm gonna go inject.
All day here in the
socialist communist.
I'm not gonna inject because I'm not playing Black Ops 6.
So the story here is that
set up their own singular shop.
in the 90s, when the Soviet Union fell, North Korea was hit very hard because they were very reliant on aid from the Soviet Union. Mass famine spread throughout the whole country, and this region was very deeply. So it gave rise to this really resourceful black market. Homemade goods, smuggled goods, sort of bartering and trading between a couple 100,000 to a couple million people died during this time.
What's this guy's YouTube?
Sorry, I can't play Fortnite because my 1.97 gigabyte.
It's gonna take 40 fucking minutes because it's Epic Games launcher. Oh my god. I had a 6 gigabyte update that I had a 6 gigabyte update that took an hour. Bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing? How is it so bad?
I don't get it.
I update some shit on Steam. It's going at fucking 50 megabytes per second. And it's flying. Like, bro.
Mine's running right now on the Epic Games Launcher. It's at 180 megabytes per second. Dude, and then out of nowhere it drops to 0, and it just stays at 0 for like 40 seconds.
Yeah, bro. Mine does the same shit. It's not your PC. It's just Epic Games Launcher.
Like, what the fuck?
Mine does the exact. It'll go 0, back up, 0, back up, 0, back up. I'm like, bro, am I getting fucked with right now? Like,
Someone's fucking.
someone's at the Epic Games Studios like flipping a switch, bro. Like, holy shit. How is that a thing, bro? Like, genuinely.
I could probably download GTA 5.
Bro, shit on my PS5 downloads so fucking fast.
I have PS5. I need one.
Yeah. I mean, the PS6 is gonna come out in like 3 years, probably.
There's no point in me buying it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're gonna discontinue PS4 shit like next year, I think. Like, stop dropping games for it.
Why are they?
PO7 is gonna be on the PS4.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I really need a new PC to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't want to drop the bread on it, dude.
I just got a PS5 because it's fucking.
Also, like, I want to build one, but at the same time, like,
Yeah.
I low-key kind of want to buy a pre-built. Like,
PS5 is low-key fucking nice. I can't lie, because you just have all the games that you have on PC, and you can plug your keyboard in, like, and like every game is crossplay. So, unless you want to have like 200 FPS or some shit, then PS5 is pretty nice.
well, you have to buy it separate, no?
What?
What you mean?
Like what?
Were you saying, like, wait, what? I'm confused. You said if you have a game on PC, what? Or on
Like
PlayStation?
PS5 is fire because you just have like basically every game you have on PC, but it's fucking like you can plug your keyboard in and shit, and you're not gonna have to deal with like PC shit. It's better for like people who are not, you know, not trying to get a PC or some shit.
It's like what I used to do when I couldn't afford a PC and plug in a fucking
Yeah.
shitty ass office keyboard.
Oh my god, like a $2 keyboard on Fortnite.
Yeah. Plug it into my fucking PS4. Breaking my neck staring up at my TV.
So these black markets are relinquishing some of that control. So every once in a while they crack down, they go in, they like break up the markets, they make sure to extract fees.
The only reason I like really want a pre-built is obviously because I can fucking press order and it shows up to my house in like a week.
Yeah, you don't,
And
and
then
you
like-
have a PC.
Yeah, and then also like
You're just paying for the convenience. Like,
yeah, exactly. And then bro, like the other thing is like if I build a PC and then something goes wrong or like a part like fucking
that's your fault.
it's my fault and like I'm not gonna get fucking nothing back for that. If
Yeah.
that happens with the pre-built, all I have to do is email the company and they're gonna send me a brand new PC.
Yeah.
Or my money back. That's why I'm like, fuck, dude.
Iron, cutting logs.
Like it comes with like you're gonna have a warranty on that shit.
Yeah, I mean you're paying like an extra 100, 200 bucks, but it's fucking, what's it called? And then you have to, if you build the PC, you have to look for the parts and fucking, yeah, bro.
Make sure everything's compatible.
Fuck
Then
that
you gotta,
shit.
like, download a bunch of like software.
Mhm.
When like a pre-built already has all that.
Everything
downloaded,
installed.
all
It
you
probably
do is
has
press
like the
power button.
CyberPower software installed and shit. Like,
Yeah, which is fine. I don't care. I'll use that.
you get a free fucking keyboard sent to you. You get a free mouse sent to you. Like, it's not that bad, bro.
And I think people who are fucking just like die hard, like build your own. I'm like, dude, why though?
Maybe if you want like the top of the fucking top, but like, bro, you don't need the top of the top. You get any modern GPU that's just gonna last you the next fucking 10 years, bro.
Yeah.
Those shits are good. Those fucking GPUs are good.
If you're a public official who
Especially nowadays, dude.
Yeah, bro. Like, holy fuck. Games aren't really gonna get much better anyway. Like, graphics-wise. Like, I feel like GTA 6 is gonna be like the cap for graphics for a long time.
Like, a lot of our graphic shit.
Yeah. Unless they start making it literally just real life, they can't make it look any better. Like, yeah, like, bro. GTA 6 is gonna have such like small, minuscule fucking details. You're gonna be able to see every little hair. Like, there's no game that's gonna look better than that shit for a long fucking time.
I really hope I don't download that shit and it literally just looks like a remastered GTA 5.
Nah, it won't, bro. Have you seen the comparisons of the screenshots? Like, GTA 6 compared to GTA 5? Like, holy fuck. It makes GTA 5 look like a fucking PS3 game. Which it is.
Which it is a PS3.
That's what I mean, bro. It makes GTA 5 a PS2 game. Boom. That's better. It makes GTA 5 look like it came out in like fucking 2005, bro. Like, GTA 6 looks real. It's crazy.
You're often on these huge tracts of land. Here's one up in the north. Like this is like we're deep in the.
Are you buying that shit immediately?
Yeah, bro. Pre-ordering it.
I'm gonna pre-order that. Yeah, I'm
Like, bro. Do you know how many, bro? You know how many people are taking off work that day?
That week, dude.
Bro, businesses are fucked. Businesses are fucked from GTA 6.
Prepared for that?
So what do you mean servers are a single player game?
Oh,
They're not dropping online fucking day one.
No? Oh yeah. It's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
Well, how long did it take for them to drop online on GTA
Like a month.
5? It was like,
I think a month.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. It was like a month or two, I think.
Yeah. They might drop it earlier, like 2 weeks after, but they definitely want people to play the story first.
Yeah, and actually understand like
Yeah.
what's going on in their storyline that they
Online
spent
would be so.
14 years on.
The online servers are gonna be fucked though.
Dude, they're gonna be outrageous. I mean, all the homies are gonna be in a private server. I hope like. Are you still here?
Yeah, Mike's just muted.
Rip. Oh, okay. I was gonna say like fucking. I hope they don't like necessarily remove anything that's in GTA 5 in GTA 6, if that makes sense. I hope they just add on more shit, like features wise. Cause like imagine they like just fucking take away like an invite only lobby or some shit like that.
No, it's
like,
just gonna
some
be
other
there. They have to make
because,
it
like,
crossplay.
I
By
fuck
the
with,
way,
like, every feature.
the people who are saying it's not gonna be crossplay are actually stupid.
It has to be.
There's no fucking 2026. There's no chance they worked on this game for 14 fucking years and no crossplay. Like, bro.
Yeah,
that's the reason why there's no crossplay in GTA 5. Just like they were saving that shit for GTA 6, more than likely.
That they have like all the same features plus more.
Yeah.
Because I feel like 90% of the fucking features in GTA 5 are dope.
Yeah, maybe there won't be crossplay. There's definitely gonna be options to, like turn off crossplay. You can play PS5 lobbies and shit. So that'll just like fix everything. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not gonna be an issue where it's just gonna be forced crossplay. There's not gonna be hackers on PC. There's no way they're gonna have the fucking insane anti-cheat, bro. They're not working on a game for 14 years and letting motherfuckers hack at that shit.
The anti-cheat is gonna be fucking absurd. Like,
Yeah, bro.
Have you seen any other modern game, like the game updates, dude? You know how hard it is to cheat on a fucking game? Like,
This is
let's say,
God.
like, yeah, well, yeah, but, but whatever. But like Fortnite, bro, you'll get fucking banned so quick.
Yeah, you're gone.
Dude, like, some motherfuckers get banned.
Valorant anti-cheat is so good, bro. I think I have met one cheater in Valorant. In CS, bro, I've said so many fucking cheaters.
Yeah.
It's just based on the game's anti-cheat, and there's no way Rockstar being like a fucking multi-billion-dollar company is gonna have a shit anti-cheat. There's no way.
There's no shot.
They fixed, even if they just have the GTA 5 expanded and enhanced like anti-cheat, that already fixed it. You see how there's literally no cheaters on the new version.
Yeah, in the new
of GTA 5.
The new version online, there's fucking no.
Literally no cheaters. You used to go in the old one, every lobby, every fucking lobby, bro.
No, what is it called? Not Legacy. It's
Legacy. It's Legacy.
Or Legacy, dude. You go in there, there's fucking UFOs flying
Yeah.
around and shit. And you're like,
I haven't logged into that one. I don't want to, because like you go into a public lobby and they could see your IP.
yeah. It's like dangerous to play that game.
No, it literally is. They could see fucking everything. What's your rank on Val? Lowest possible. Everyone knows. You don't know about the story of the hot dog butthole eater 22, or wait, no, butthole hot dog.
Butthole hot
I don't. I get on Valorant and I fucking troll. I don't play seriously.
I don't want to say it would be
It's funny the people that play that game.
gonna take your kid and introduce them into a different family and society. But how is somebody gonna fuck up and then you basically kidnap their infant
What a loser.
or take their infant
What a loser,
and then
Drain.
just throw them into like basically slavery because of the great grandparents' mistake and being like, you have to get punished.
Those bastards on Overwatch 1.
Like they even understand what the fuck happened.
Camps is a lot of economic
When it mattered.
productive activity being done through forced hard labor. So like up here you've got this coal mine. That's a big one. It's one of the reasons.
What's the highest rank you ever hit in a game?
Me?
Yeah, like in any game.
Dude.
You got Unreal, right? On Rocket Race?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only once. And then,
Yeah.
like, literally, like, 8 hours before the season ended.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah. That was just because you were playing fucking barely. You were just playing whenever you wanted to.
And then, like, the 2 days before the season ended, I just played, like...
Just went hard. Yeah.
Fucking upstairs. I think, well, that's probably the highest.
Yeah.
Every other game. Every
I
other
got-
game, like, I don't really, like, actually sweat on ranked, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
We're sweating on, BL6 rank for a little bit.
Yeah. But bro, that shit
That
got
was
so
fun.
bad. It was
It was-
fun.
and then it get-
Yeah, if we had a fourth, it would have been way better though. Because the fourth always fucking ruined it. It was always just some moron, like
Yeah. Couldn't
bottom of the
catch it up,
team,
or-
not doing nothing, like just useless, like dude.
If we had a fourth, we actually would have been like.
Yeah, because whenever we played with Josh, we would just win every game.
Because we actually probably would have been like playing real tournaments and shit, dude.
Yeah, we've been locked, bro.
That was pretty fun. Every other game though, I really don't play ranked like that. Like I don't enjoy it sometimes.
Yeah.
I also feel like to be honest, I don't have like the dedication like you or like certain people.
That's the only thing I can play in games is ranked. If I'm playing a multi-game,
saying?
like I feel like I'm wasting my time if I played like quick matches and
I mean,
shit.
me too, but like unless I'm playing with friends.
Yeah, sure. I guess.
Like when I'm playing with friends, then it's.
When I'm
like,
playing with friends, I'm motivated. I want to play ranked. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. But at the same time, then it's like I don't feel like I'm wasting my time because like I'm playing with the homies so far.
Yeah.
But when I'm playing solo, yeah, I'll try to like play some rank.
Like, bro, I remember
So
you
that I'm
remember
actually, like working towards something.
you remember how I was when Rocket Racing fucking dropped, bro. I was yelling at you and Josh. I was like, bro, get me out of these fucking public lobbies. Go to ranked, bro. I was like, what are we doing, dude?
And then I started playing ranked, and I realized that everyone was.
It was just
terrible.
dog shit. Yeah, I was like that.
Shitting on
That's what I
everyone
meant. I
because
was
it
like, bro, they're not gonna get good until fucking way later. Like,
Me and Josh both realized, like, Jesus, we're actually smoking everyone.
yeah.
We're smoking people in like.
That was when there was like a million people playing Rocket Racing too.
Yeah.
It was good times. Now you get on, there's 600. I saw a tweet. They had planned like so many fucking collabs for Rocket Racing, and they all just got canceled. And they just left Rocket Racing to die.
I don't get it. I don't know why they had so many.
There was supposed to
players
be
that just left for a while.
cars and like fucking.
They probably would have had like F1 cars.
That's what I meant. I was gonna say there's supposed to be like Cars the movie, like a collab.
Yeah, you know
and
how
then
many famous people
all
there
that
are?
shit.
Like famous cars.
Yeah, like they could have fucking Tow Mater and shit. That would have been
Yeah, that
wicked.
would've been raw as fuck. That would've been crazy.
Like actual skins for the like actual characters instead of just
Yeah, it would've been sick as fuck.
cars.
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. Like, I wish I could see like behind the scenes and see like their actual thought process.
They
and stuff.
threw it out, bro, like entirely.
Because they do, but they do that.
They
shit.
didn't
I don't get it.
update the mode.
I don't understand.
It was.
Good shit in their game, and they just like.
I don't think they've added a map in like a year and a half.
No.
Like,
Do the stupidest shit. I don't
brother.
care. understand.
Same with Ballistic is probably fucked too. You on Fortnite?
Oh, I was thinking about that earlier. That's what I was gonna say, dude.
Or is your shit still updating?
Dude, I'm on GTA.
Oh, I was gonna say, can you check the Oh, I can check the Ballistic player count. Hold on.
I mean,
I'm curious. I'm actually curious. I can check it on my PC.
I bet it's like a couple hundred, maybe 1,000. I doubt it though.
Nah, it's probably more than Rocket Racing.
Oh, for sure. It's probably. I bet you it's like a couple thousand, maybe.
Steal the Brain Rot has more than like half the fucking official modes.
Yep, of course.
Oh lord, wait. How far down do I have to scroll to find it? Oh no.
Dude, I do not get that shit. Why?
3K.
Games, not 3,000.
Ranked Ballistic has 3,000 players. That's more healthy than Rocket Racing.
What's Rocket Racing, like a couple hundred?
I have to scroll really far down to find Rocket Racing.
Dude.
The Hood.
Oh my god. I don't understand this shit either. Why do they not have all the epic published games at the top? And they should never move.
Yeah.
They should never move. They
Squid Game Tycoon has more players than Rocket Racing. Rocket Racing has 900.
Jesus. It's probably the same people.
It's the same people every day, yeah. If I loaded in right now, I'd get in a lobby with the exact same fucking nerds. I don't know how they play that shit still. It's not fun at all.
I want to play fucking Mario. I want to have a night of Mario Kart.
Yeah.
That would be fun as fuck.
We could too. We could play Mario Kart Wii or some shit. I could teach you how to emulate it. I emulated it on my PC, and we could just play online.
That'd be dope.
Because you can play online on Dolphin Emulator now because they made it a way where you don't need like a USB stick or any shit in your PC to play online. You just change your internet settings.
How much is that?
What? It's free.
What, is it?
Okay. Yeah, entirely free. You just install Dolphin Emulator, and then you change your like internet settings, and you'll be able to play Wi-Fi online, and we could play like public lobbies.
We're close to each other too, so it'd be like good. I'd be so down to do that.
Yeah, I'd be down as fuck, bro. I have a Wii remote too. I plug this shit in.
I know.
You can just, if not, you can use a PS5, PS4 controller. And it's the same as a fucking.
How to do that shit later.
Yeah.
So down.
Cause I got Black Ops 1 on the Wii working, so I know Mario Kart's easier to get working. It's the same shit. Yeah, it's the exact same shit as fucking BO1 on the Wii.
Fucking going to Bowser's Castle, buddy. You're probably gonna sweat your ass off, dude.
Bro, I'm a demon. You don't know what's gonna happen.
I've played it so long.
You don't know what's gonna happen. I'm not losing.
You probably know the insane short.
I do. I used to grind that shit.
Well, me too, but I wasn't like a fucking that big of a sweat.
Yeah.
Like I would just play.
That's
like,
when I started doing speedruns.
Like,
was Mario Kart Wii.
Like I never looked into strats. I just fucking tried as hard as I possibly could. Which can only get you so far.
Yeah. That's when I learned my first lesson.
Oh my god, I'm in the hood in Grand Theft Auto 5, and I smacked a person they're now shooting at.
That's not good. I just hit the car. Can you tell?
What did you say, buddy?
I just hit the cart, can you tell?
I was hitting the cart.
Bro, I'm so excited to be 21.
How long you got?
4 months, February 12th.
Yeah. See, all the
4 months, like on the
like
dot.
damn near already 21, or?
Yeah, you and Alex are fucked.
Dude, I gotta wait a whole fucking.
Aren't you and Alex like a week apart?
Yeah, I'm older than Alex, I think.
Yeah, by like fucking barely.
By like a week, I think.
Yeah.
On the August 27th, I think he's like September 1st or some shit.
Bro, yeah, he had to be the day before the cutoff, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I know.
When's the cutoff?
It was. I don't know when it is now, cause
when it was.
Changed, but
yeah.
When it was August 30th.
Oh, how the fuck did he get? He had to be born August 30th or some shit, bro.
Yeah, I think his birthday is August 30th. Let me look. It's probably on Snapchat.
Yeah, he had to be born fucking August 30th, bro.
August 28th. No, he's actually the day after.
He got, bro. He beat that shit. You guys beat the cutoff? I fucking barely.
Yeah, barely. Can you imagine? I would have been in high school after
A year later.
after we graduated. Dude, I would have been big as fuck too.
Yeah, dude, you would have been huge, bro.
I would have bullied the shit. Dude, I probably would have dominated in sports.
Yeah, I'm God.
I would have been the oldest too. I would have been a fucking sophomore with my driver's license.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking immediately, like right when. Would have been, dude. I think when I went into freshman year, I was like fucking 13.
Jesus. Bro, I remember my day one of bro. You remember when we were at we were in elementary school and the honors class was like one full class because we didn't have like specific classes. You couldn't just get like one honors class that you were good in. You had to be fucking, you had to be locked in and everything, yeah.
Classroom.
I remember the first day of 6th grade, bro. I had honors English, and I was like, why am I in a class with these fucking guys? I was so confused. It was just all the honors kids. I was like, what?
Like, am I smart, bro?
I was like, huh? And then I just never got an honors class after that. They took me out of honors English. I was like, why the fuck am I in honors English?
With them too. They all thought they were like so special though.
Yeah, bro.
Because they were in like a
honors
class. Yeah.
I used to get sent to their class in 5th grade. Whatever.
You were like advancing a subject or something.
No, we were just no. Whenever we would be fucking stupid, they would send one of us over there.
To the honors
for like 30 minutes.
Go hang out with the nerds.
For like 30 minutes, they'd send you over to go there to go like read. Or some shit, or like do your work over there.
Classroom, they all have, like,
I think it's
on, like,
yeah. I think it's it was
so
when you wouldn't shut the fuck up. Miss Perkins would just send you over there.
Yeah.
For like 30 minutes.
They all thought they were special as fuck though.
Yeah. Our class was right across from theirs.
Bro, you remember that one dude, Bryce?
Bryce. There was a nasty fucker in like 2nd grade told us he had all bug bites all on his arm and he showed us. That's the only thing. That's like the only thing I remember about 2nd grade.
Jaren.
Not.
Imagine.
It wasn't. No, he was gone by that 2nd grade, bro.
No.
Third. He moved in like 2nd or 3rd, actually. Yeah.
He moved in like 3rd.
Remember Damon?
Yes.
You're probably one of the only people that fucking remembers Damon, bro.
Yeah.
That was my boy. I used to play Roblox with him.
Remember
Guillermo?
Guillermo? Yeah. Guillermo,
not ours.
However the fuck you pronounce. No, not this one. Different one.
No, I don't remember any other Guillermos. No.
Oh my god, he always had like.
Garrison?
Like, no, it's Garrison. Super spiky.
I know Garrison. I have him on Snap. Yeah.
You really?
Yeah, I have him on Snap.
Oh, that's crazy.
Let's play Clash of Clans with him, bro.
Where does he even go?
He went to RHS with us.
No shot.
Yes. All 4 years.
No shot,
I would see her in the halls. Why you like? All 4 years, brother.
Was he like exactly the same?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Bro, it's so weird seeing some of those people who like went to AVM and then you just get to high school and they are the exact fucking same as from 5th grade.
Like, yeah.
You can like recognize them and you're like, wait, how?
That's
like,
fucking.
That's it's nuts.
Still, like using that gorilla bum like hair gel. And
yeah, like bro.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
Gorilla snot.
Like, we're like 17 now. Why are you doing that?
Yeah, bro.
Not the yellow bottle shaped like a banana, bro. Like, you were
bro,
in 2nd grade.
the fits in high school were so fucking bad, bro. You remember that one chick that had like the dresses on and they posted her on Snap and like making fun of her, and then there was like all the whole like drama around it. She would wear like the big fucking sombrero hats, like pink ones.
Did she wear the mushroom on her head?
Yep. And then someone posted her on their Snap. I think it was like Carmichael. I think it was like Carmichael. He was like, man, what the fuck is going on? The whole state reposted that shit, bro.
The whole state, bro. I remember that shit. And then, but then people started posting her and were like, "Why are y'all making?
Why
fun
y'all
of this
making
girl?"
fun of her? No, like, bro, like, what is happening? I'm just here.
She's
I'm just
wearing
selling
a
carts, bro.
giant-ass mushroom on her
I
head, bro.
wanted so bad, bro. If there was, I'm so pissed that the Snap school stories came out after we graduated.
Oh, that shit would have been.
That shit would have been hilarious, bro. I would have posted my fucking, because I was thinking, I was like, what? No, I would have posted my cards. I would have been like, dude, that would have been the best advertisement fucking known to man. Because as long as they don't monitor it, I would have fucking went ham. They do. But I would have went ham on that shit, bro. I would have made like an alt and joined it.
Meet me in
Like, hit me up, please. No, that would have been such a good advertisement, bro. I would have made millions.
That would have been crazy, bro. Would have made millions.
Millions.
Millions of dollars, bro. Would not have made.
I would have made millions.
Bro would have been a quadrillionaire.
Quadrillionaire, yeah. Let's get moving.
I bought a drift car in GTA. This shit is fucking fun.
Nice.
I'm gonna stick a hot fry in my penis hole.
Dude, don't do that. That would hurt really bad.
That'd be terrible.
That'd be really not good.
Do not do that.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
Hold on, I think my food is ready.
I'm gonna, dude. You know what I'm gonna do the next shift at Panera? I'm gonna just pick up the fucking pitcher of black bean soup and dump it on my head.
Dump it everywhere. Like a shower in that shit, dude. Start chugging it. Open your mouth and just dump it in.
Dude, no, I would. If I start chugging, I would die. That shit is boiling fucking hot.
I mean, that's like I was gonna say earlier. That's like at Olive Garden too. They just.
No, if I poured on my head, I would fucking die too, bro. That shit would be so hot. I'd have third-degree burns.
That'd burn the fuck out of your entire face.
Black bean soup.
Just like that dude. Just like that dude who fucking died.
Dude, yeah, I sue them, and then in the courtroom, they pull up the fucking security cameras of me dumping the,
dumping it.
picking it out of the thing and pouring it on my head.
Be like, it's too hot. It shouldn't have burned me. Like that dude who
Jesus
died
Christ,
lemonade.
bro, the fucking Starbucks bitch that like poured her fucking coffee on herself. Yeah, it was one of at Starbucks Dunkin' or it's one of them.
Yeah, she spilled the coffee.
Spilled coffee and then sued them. Like, bro, are you stupid?
For like, she got like $1 billion.
Yeah, she got like a mil at least, bro. Like, are you dumb?
I forgot how much she got. Now I'm kind of.
Bro, I'm taking that shit from her. I'm sorry. Like.
Well, to be fair, like I think they did like measure the hotness of the fucking coffee, and it was like 103 degrees.
All right, bro, but it's a coffee, fresh.
Yeah, but that's still not that hot, bro. You fucking wait, 103 is not that hot. But on God, it's a coffee, and the McDonald's coffee literally say hot on it.
Yeah.
Want to know more about these schools?
Yeah, she got $4.9 million.
Bro. Oh my God. I'm thinking about just picking up a pitcher of black bean soup and dumping it on my head.
Gargling it.
Bro, what? Would I get fired?
Dude, probably, bro.
I'd get a raise.
You'd be like, come on, dude, let me run your guys' social media account, and that's the first thing you post.
Bro, I'd get a raise. It's me just taking a shit in the black bean soup. Alright, bro. That's not gonna happen. I'm gonna get fired soon. Someone's gonna someone. It's just black.
Bathroom toilet. It's just a toilet bowl full of black bean soup.
Black bean soup.
Panera toilet bowl full of black bean
Bro, that's a realistic thing that could happen though, because someone could order a thing of black bean soup, take it to the bathroom, and just dump it in the toilet, and just walk out of the store. Bro, that would be the funniest shit ever. Please, please, please do that shit, bro. Just walk out. Bro, yeah, say that and then just walk out stone cold, no explanation.
Just like the toilet isn't flushing, and you just turn around and just walk out.
Bro, I would fucking be on the floor dying, dude. That would be the funniest shit ever, bro. Oh my god. Dude, that would be so fucking funny. I think I would pass out, bro. I think I would fucking pass out if I go to the bathroom and the whole thing of toilet is just black bean soup, bro. No, you gotta pick up the fucking top of the toilet thing. It just
Go that too. Tank on the top.
so whenever you flush it,
More flushes in.
it's just beans coming out of the thing, bro. Oh my god.
Photo in Discord of
This is, bro, would you get arrested for that? That's,
Is that vandalism?
is that legal? Like,
Putting a bunch of soup in the toilet?
what if you like, I didn't mean to? What did you just say, I did it on accident? Like, I just took my bowl of soup to the toilet and it spilled.
5 bowls of black beans.
Dude, I was just eating them in the bathroom and they all spilled, bro.
Just tell them it ran straight through you, just like that. What are they gonna say? Like, you fucking drank it and it just, that's how it came out.
Yeah, bro, I ate them. I sat on the toilet as I was eating them. They were just, yeah.
Pouring out of me.
Bro, what is the I want to see that court case, bro. That would be the most interesting fucking shit in the world. Would you win that? Because they don't have cameras in the bathroom. You'd win that shit. You would win that shit, bro. You
Would, to be honest.
would fucking win that shit, bro. Rex,
even need that good of a lawyer.
I know how to get us rich.
Should we just sue a bunch of places? You ever seen the dude who just,
This is how.
he gets hired at jobs and then he just waits for one person to say something like racist to him, slightly racist, and then he'll quit and then he'll sue the company
Bro.
for like racial discrimination.
Rex, I have a
And he gets,
plan
$1 million.
to get rich.
They patched it though.
I have a plan to get rich. Go to Panera, order 10 bowls of black bean soup.
Yep.
Take them to the bathroom, pour them all into the toilet.
Yep.
And be like, yo, this shit ran straight through me, guys. Someone's got to clean this up. I'm suing you guys for this. This is disgusting.
Yep.
$1 million settlement.
$1 million right there. We should just start a class action lawsuit.
That's how are they gonna prove?
Panera black bean soup between these dates.
How are they gonna prove that you didn't just pour that shit in the toilet, bro? If they have cameras in the bathroom, you're suing them for having cameras in the bathroom.
Exactly.
Oh my god, bro. I think we just found a loophole.
Loophole to the law.
You got the black bean soup method.
Alright, hear me out.
You could do it with any soup, but it would just be really funny if you do it with black bean soup. Or autumn squash.
Yeah, if it's like autumn squash and black bean mix.
Ew, bro. That's disgusting. You go in the bathroom with 8 bowls of fucking each, and you just pour them all in and be like, dude, I ate all those bowls just now.
Imagine as a Panera worker, you see someone order 10 bowls of black bean soup, walk into the bathroom with them, and then come out with nothing. Like, bro, what are you doing?
Holy shit, bro.
Comes out of the bathroom with nothing in his hands.
No, just empty bowls.
Empty bowls, the lids are off, and there's like the black bean soup dripping down.
Yeah.
Walk
Jesus
into the
Christ.
Panera bathroom, it's just black bean soup all over the floor. All over the floor.
Spilling out of the toilet, bro.
Except, yeah, it's billing out of the toilet all over the floor, and it's like a snow angel. That's all.
Holy shit, bro.
It's a person's body. It's just a snow angel who's doing snow angels and shit.
Oh my god, dude.
Fuck, I gotta go eat. I'll be right back. I'll be back.
Dude, I think I would. Oh my god, I'm gonna take a shower. Yeah, while you eat. This black bean soup talk got me fucking.
Got me feeling
This is the
gross,
funniest
dude.
shit I've heard in like a week.
Funniest shit I heard in like.
Funniest shit I've heard in like 72 hours, bro. Oh my god.
Holy
Dude, I'm actually lightheaded. That's so fucking
Guess what I
funny.
got for dinner?
Alfredo chicken. Not chicken Alfredo. You got Alfredo chicken. Black bean soup. Your mom just ordered 8 bowls for delivery.
She just ordered it. She heard me talking about it. She's like, oh.
Bro, I'm actually gonna pass the fuck out, bro.
I heard you and your friends talking about it. I figured you want to try it.
Dude, oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to stop laughing when I go to work, bro. And someone orders that shit, bro.
I'm gonna look at it and just be like, bro.
Oh my god. Dude, the top of the black bean soup says BB on it, bro.
BB. I genuinely wonder how. It probably does not taste that bad.
No, it's probably not that bad. We're just fucking laughing because it's black bean soup.
And that shit looks horrendous, bro.
Bro, it looks like poop. Bro, holy shit, bro. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Alright, I go eat, dude. Tell your mom about the black bean soup, dude.
I'll
let her know she should order that shit on DoorDash.
I'll let her
2
know.
bread bowls.
Full
of black bean soup, bro. Oh my god, that shit is so funny. Goodbye.
Crazy, like, China's becoming more and more modernized, and obviously they had their problems historically through the years, but China and North Korea are allies. I can't see why Xi Jinping, because their country's getting bottlenecked by this. Yes, they get free labor out of it, but if Kim Jong-un opened up North Korea and was able to make it a system that was more modernized and not based on concentration camps and torture, they would be able to make more money, and he and his people would be happier and more rich. I don't understand why Xi Jinping or somebody that's an ally would be like, dude, we're not going to be allies with you unless you fucking change this. Like, obviously they get some benefits from it, and then, like, because Xi Jinping leans into how they want to fucking work, they probably get benefits in return, and Kim Jong-un does whatever they want. But it's like, fuck, man. Like, the countries against him or in power with him, like, ally-wise, military, they would fucking
Yo.
Yo. Hello, hello.
Contrast Jong-un's palaces. We can really show you what Kim Jong-un does with this power that he's extracted from his people. So this is Wonsan, and up here, you got your empty square with the circles, you got a port. Then up here, you've got this international children's camp where kids from all around the world come to partake in North Korean fun and sport every year. And then right here is the Kim family compound. Look at this, right on the beach. It's got this private beach with all kinds of security barriers. It's got all of these massive structures, big yard, a shooting range, and right here next to it, of course, a railroad just in case the guy has to scurry away in case of an invasion or something. So he's always got an escape plan. So while the 100,000 North Koreans are imprisoned up in the mountains, Kim Jong-un has his residence here on the beach. You know, I've known this, I've known that North Korea is crazy, but to see the prison camps and then to see this is just, it's fairly sickening to me. So when you're out here in rural North Korea, like I've been a lot lately.
Isn't that where the majority of North Koreans live? Is in the rural areas, like the farmlands, and they make like they have to give the majority of their profits back to, or not profits, like their food away, and they like starve.
You stumble upon a few weird things. Check this out. Like you'll get this this looks like maybe an anti-aircraft battery, like a military installation. Maybe you're in this red
Huge farmland.
red earth. Then you get these like really peculiar looking housing blocks that are just eerily symmetrical. They're kind of everywhere out in the rural area, and they are often built next to a farm. I've never seen villages like this anywhere in the world from the sky. They're just...
Yeah, it's just so regimented. There's no randomness, there's no freedom of building. It's like, hey, we're gonna place 35 buildings here, and you're just gonna tend to this farmland for the rest of your life.
So clearly deeply planned. But what I'm learning is that this is how a lot of stuff gets made in rural North Korea, a lot of the farming. Like, look at this. See all these houses? All of these houses, which look identical to each other, they're all a part of this factory. This is a factory that makes, let's find out. Boom, there we go, fruit. This is a fruit processing factory. Out here, way out in rural North Korea. And all of these homes are the people who work in the fruit factory. Something Jacob pointed out.
And every day, bro, they never get to leave. That's the biggest thing about North Korea. I don't think you mentioned this. You need, like, permission to move within the country. Like, as a North Korean citizen, say you're off on Sunday by some means. Say you're off one day of the week. You can't just go somewhere. Like, you need written permission by the government to leave because you're going to hit so many military checkpoints. So these people are literally waking up, going to work, going home. Waking up, going to work, going home. Not even on a drive, not even on a measerly stroll. They're waking up in a house that is identical to every other house that is next to them, probably with a bunch of other people, probably in shit conditions, no electricity. And then they're fucking going to work and going home. That's all they do every day. And they work for fucking 14 hours a day.
Duplexes, meaning two families live here, and you can see this is their backyard, and they have kind of a separator. So they have this little plot of backyard. This is their community.
Obviously, you don't get to pick whatever job you want in the world. But, like, you have a culmination of potential careers that you could try and choose and apply to. Like, in North Korea, they just go, you're going to be a farmer. You're going to be a singer. You're going to be in the military. And you just, that's you. That's what you're doing for the rest of your life.
Are anywhere on these roads.
You mentioned cars. Of course, private ownership of vehicles isn't really a thing in North Korea, so there's no need for parking spaces.
You are living here and working here for your whole life. I see some people biking, some people walking, but the other thing you see are these vast complexes of greenhouses. Kim Jong-un has been going nuts on greenhouses, building as many as he can. This was an airport for some reason, but over time, this airport got turned into a massive greenhouse complex. Kim Jong-un has been doing this, and in fact, just a short time, this is 2020. too. And this is North Korea works is by just assigning people jobs and having them live and work in the exact same place. But man, I get really mesmerized out here in rural North Korea looking at the configuration of the housing. Okay, but we have to talk about the capital. I know everyone's wondering, like, the capital, it's the most interesting. I've been holding off because I feel like the capital gets so much coverage, and I'm interested in, like, these rural, like, backwaters. But let's talk about the capital. In order to understand Pyongyang and, like, what it is, you have to understand this concept of songbun. Basically, the caste
Do you hear
system
those
for North Korea,
sirens?
how they subdivide.
I don't.
The caste system is basically...
Open your window. Bet you will hear them. I want ice cream. Ice cream, you scream. I am being called.
The people, and like once you're in one class, you're in one class, and like your kids are in that class too, and you can maybe move up or maybe move down. If your grandpa was like supportive of the Japanese or wasn't super loyal during the revolution, then you are a part of the hostile class. Like, you are not to be trusted, you are not loyal, you will have the worst jobs, the worst opportunities, you will get the worst punishments. The wavering class are kind of the middle ground, and they are more trusted. They're still on thin ice like everyone, but they have more opportunities. They get better healthcare, they get better schools, better food. But the core class, those are the top dogs. They're party officials, they're the elites. Those are the people who live in Pyongyang.
So all people in Pyongyang are in the core class. But I heard that if you live in Pyongyang, it's only temporary residence. It's kind of like a visa. You have to, like, renew that. You're not fully there. But all of these people are, like, these social elites. And that's the problem, is these are the people that would need to turn on Kim Jong-un, but they're at the highest part of the social class, so why would they? It's like being part of a pyramid scheme.
They live in a completely different world than the rest of the country. The capital, which is a pretty wild-looking place. Here on Google Earth, they've put these little 3D renderings of, like, the big, super wild hotel at the center of town that actually looks really awesome and cool and wild, but it's totally empty. At least that's what the reports say. It's just a big piece of propaganda. Part of it is that with these buildings, because electricity is so flaky in North Korea, you actually don't want like a high-rise like penthouse, because if you're like at the 30th floor and the power goes out, you're walking 30.
Bro eating chips with chopsticks? Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. I heard him chewing and he just fucking pants him. He's eating potato chips with chopsticks.
You actually don't want like a high-rise like penthouse, because if you're like at the 30th floor and the power goes out, you're walking 30 floors of steps. So the most desirable apartment
is the first floor.
It's according to Martin, the expert interviewed, are the ones on the bottom floors. Okay, so Pyongyang has big old stadium, monuments, big grand boulevards, lots of buses. So much transportation happens on buses in North Korea. And as you're rolling around here, you see a lot of like pretty peculiar architecture.
A throwback to the Soviet era when cities were laid out on a template and you had, brutalist architecture and everything, and just rows of apartments and no real like suburban landscape.
A lot of these theme parks are empty parking lots all the time. It is like, just a snapshot in time, so we don't actually know, but I've never seen anyone in these. Although, check out this promo video from this water park.
I love the water slide. I want to slide 10 times. Where do they post these? Is this like, I know, understand it's propaganda, But is this like for foreigners to see and they just like post this on their social media and shit? Or is this like they send it into North Korean? It's not AI.
Start to see that like a lot of this stuff is built to show the outside world that North Korea can do this, and to show, you know, fellow North Koreans that North Korea can do this. That is a massive part of construction in this country. It's not about serving the broader people as much as it is about telling a story. So many sports, like sports are a big part of North Korean culture. Kim Jong-un's got his little signature buildings here. Every leader has a different style, and Kim Jong-un is just doing it with these curvy apartment buildings. One thing you see here is churches. There's a bunch of random churches in Pyongyang. One of them is this Eastern Orthodox church, which North Korea built.
There is no way there's no way they have an Eastern Orthodox church in fucking North Korea. That shit is barren and empty. It's hollow on the inside. There's no one fucking going in that.
For their good friend Russia. Here's Vladimir Putin.
Oh, okay. So it exists when they have, like, foreign officials.
In this Eastern Orthodox church. Oh, but here's a Protestant one. Founder of the country, Kim Il-sung.
A Protestant church.
A mother who was a Protestant. And apparently she was a deacon here in this church.
No way.
For this church, and it's sort of like a symbol that, like, look, North Korea believes in freedom of religion. But they, to be clear, do not. Religion is not widely practiced in North Korea for obvious reasons. Now, what I love about Pyongyang is it takes the whole, like, big boulevard, grand streets that are empty to a whole new level. I mean, look at this. Here's where the great leader used to live. This was their palace. And coming off it is this big, grand square, empty. And coming off that, there's this grand boulevard that is just so grand and so empty. It goes down through this big, beautiful roundabout, keeps going through a tunnel to another big, beautiful, mostly empty roundabout. There's a car, and now it enters into this massive grand, like, this is, you would expect a urban design like this in, like, Mexico City or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, fucking Mexico City or in, like, Tucson, Arizona, somewhere, like, very, like, populated, but in an area that's barren.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lanes going into this grand intersection for the 4 cars that are here. I mean, it's mesmerizing to look at, right? Anyway, that is the grand boulevard that leads up to this palace that the leaders used to live in.
6-7. Fuck. Yo, can we ban that term somehow?
The leaders don't live here anymore now. Kim Jong-un lives instead up here. See if I can find his house from memory now that I've been staring at it nonstop. Boom, there it is. Found it. Okay, here he is. He lives up in this big compound up on the hill. This big boy. This is his main residence in the city. I'm looking at my data set from Jacob, and you see potential underground entrances to these heavily secured compounds and bunkers. For how much we know these folks like to dig.
I think that's really what would happen. If, like, say somehow North Korea either got bombed or taken over, even whether through foreign or, like, civil matters, I think Kim Jong-un would just retreat underground and live somewhere that he already has set up for the rest of his life. Like, he has some secret area that he could just live under. Or some shit that probably is an underground tunnel that shoots him out somewhere where he could take a boat or a fucking submarine or a plane to another country and just live there.
Kim Jong-un's house.
He would flee.
So yeah, Pyongyang is a place that could look fairly developed and nice. And indeed, the imagery from Pyongyang does look fairly nice in some views. Because this is where the elite live, the core class. This is where the output from all of the horrific...
Yeah, there has to be, like, rich people. Like, there has to be, like, not billionaires, but, like, people that don't work in North Korea.
Abuse and slavery that's happening out in the countryside comes to benefit. And this is the center of power for the regime. Oh, and something you can't see here, but the train system. They've got a subway that is very nice looking. And I wish I could go there and visit.
Hello.
And see.
I'm going to puke all over the place. I'm in the tunnels of Los Santos. I'm gonna kill you in Fortnite. I'm gonna kill you in Grand Theft Auto 5.
And they have dreams,
Black
ambitions. They just want to
bean
eat some food,
soup.
enjoy themselves, and go on holidays,
Black
and
bean
just have a
soup.
happy life.
Despite all the horrors of this place,
Black
there
bean
are
soup.
some
Black
meaningful
bean
back.
soup. Did you have Mr. Williams for geography in
the lunar
freshman year?
or the
No, I
harvest
had
festival brings
The guy who beat his
to
wife.
celebrate the extreme poverty limits.
Oh,
their
forgot
feasts.
about that. I gotta get it.
Often consist of homemade alcohol.
No,
simple
I
rice
did not. I had
cakes,
I think he actually beat his wife.
Probably not. I mean, you got the, he was back working there, so probably not.
The nourishment of
No, I had
As we've seen, most people get
Mr.
to move around in the country, so
Brelstab.
they stay in one place, which
I think it was-
defectors
I think
have
that's his
reported
name.
leads to a sense of intimacy and connection
like
with the community they live next to. They lean on each
Dude,
other.
fuck
they
COVID, man.
survive because of each other. They celebrate
God, that
together,
shit actually
and they
fucked
seem
up.
to
So
find
annoying,
ways
bro.
despite
We didn't get to
the
finish
challenges
freshman
to
year, like, bro.
One defector went so far as to say,
And we
"Everything was
basically didn't have,
suffocating
like,
and
Sophomore at all.
but it
No,
is
we
a
didn't have
country
Half
sophomore
of
at all.
junior.
many positive
We went back to
memories.
second
So
semester
from
of junior
past
year, and then we had
years of
senior year. That's
Korea,
it.
I say North Korea is a nice place
Terrible.
with plenty of
Dog
love.
shit.
And that's, I think, one of the things that's often forgotten when we look
We
at
had like a year and a half.
That's what I mean, bro. Like,
We're always talking about how shitty
bruh.
it is,
Like
but
all that shit that like
people there
normally
are
goes on in
still
high school,
fucking
bro.
good.
No,
Like, the
like
majority of the
we
people
didn't
Yeah.
have none of that.
would be
Probably missed out on, bro. So many like memories we would have made.
So many like motherfuckers.
So many fucking memories, bro.
Oh God, that are just gone.
Yeah.
Probably would have done so much shit.
So, just leaving you with a reminder
Random
that
ass
there's
shit.
more to this
Probably would have.
country than
Probably would have
the
been crazy
horrible
parties,
realities
like
that
random
we've
shit
seen
like
here
that.
or that we often
You could be
see
dead right now.
in the news. If you want to take a look
I
at
could.
this
Dead
angle
ass,
of the
probably.
country,
This is a
there's
crazy
book
thing.
called Nothing to Envy, which is a great human level
Some
account
crazy
of
shit
life
could have
in
happened and I
Korea.
don't even know.
So, thank you all for being curious with
wow, I really actually want to read that. I'm like, I'm not even fucking lying. I know I only really read like fucking philosophy.
Dude, this I got this cologne from Bath and Body Works. It smells so fucking good. Oh my god.
Cologne?
Yeah. It's called Noir. It was 50 bucks.
Noir?
It's pretty nice.
God damn, Fitty.
It's not bad for a cologne. Like, you're not gonna run out of a cologne
No.
for like fucking 2 years.
Or longer.
That's what I mean. Colognes, bro. Colognes last.
I've had this.
Unless
one
you're
cologne
literally
bottle.
dousing
It's like-
yourself. Like,
Yeah,
bro.
no, I've had this one cologne bottle since like 8th grade, and I use it like a lot.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You never buy
I
cologne.
don't
You
use
just
it
get
every
gifted
day.
cologne.
Yeah.
This is the first one I just like
Right,
bought.
buy it. I had like 2 bottles of this.
'Cause it's
one,
not
and
even-
I think I broke one, and then I
Yeah.
still have another
It's
one.
not even that bad. It's just like if you want like a nice cologne, that's just gonna be like $100.
You get if you have a couple, you got like your signature scent, bro. Like one
Yeah,
that,
oh God.
like, you just always be fucking with, you always wear. Then you got like something special, you know.
Cora picked this shit up. I was asking her, I was like, should I get this one? And she picked up a different one. She's like, no, this fucking, just
This
instantly. Like, instantly, this one.
She loved, yeah. Now every time she's my ears, and be like, oh.
Bro, that's how I, dude, I hate,
That's how
have
we
you ever,
buy it. Anytime
bro,
I wear my cologne, she's like, oh, fuck.
yeah. I hate motherfuckers that, like, just douse themselves in that shit, and it's like a
It
shitty
smells like
cologne.
chemicals. Smells like Axe.
Even if it's an
terrible.
amazing cologne, dousing yourself will just make it smell like shit.
Or it'll be like a super bougie ass brand, but the cologne itself is low key ass.
Yeah.
Like it's Versace cologne, but it
It's
literally
just
smells like
ass.
fucking, like,
So it's like
smells
Versace, so it's strong as hell. So
This is like chemicals.
yeah, that's what I mean.
It's
And
like,
they just doused it, bro. There was this guy at Domino's every single fucking day. He would pull up, the whole damn store would smell, bro. I don't know how he didn't run out of that shit, bro, in like a day. Swear to God, he was taking a bath. He was
like, your nose is like burning, dude.
yeah, I'm gonna say cleaning his clothes and that shit, like, bro.
Sprays that shit in this.
Instead of laundry detergent, he just pours the fucking cologne in there, like, dude.
Yeah. What the fuck?
That's insane.
Can't stand people who do that shit. Or people who are like really, really into cologne. They have a bunch of bottles and shit.
Oh my god.
Half the cologne that they have just smells terrible.
Cologne boy on TikTok. That one fat kid.
That one dude with the gold bar, what's his name?
I don't know.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? The Russian, not Russian, he's like some, I don't know, some European dude.
David
I
Wensky,
don't know.
a senior software
He'd be smelling
engineer,
colognes.
and he responded to me 3 hours after
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Jeremy Fragrance.
actually
Yeah, there we go.
That was the OG.
David Wensky is
Yeah, OG.
actually who he says he is. I'm trying to catch someone
That's my goat.
participating in a criminal scheme.
Jeremy
A
Fragrance.
scheme by
Yeah.
which thousands of remote workers are funneling hundreds of millions of dollars from major global companies into the hands of the government of North Korea. Thousands of North Korean citizens are actively funding Kim
Rex,
Jong-un's
pop your ether shroud.
all by working
I am
remote
right now.
jobs.
Okay.
Jobs in software development, animation,
Pop my ass.
gaming, AI, and crypto, particularly in one kind of role that's become synonymous with the whole operation, IT. And since
There's this guy at work talking about zombies. And I was like, yeah, dude, I'm playing 7 hours a day for the next 25 days.
pretending to be someone else.
I
He's
know.
probably like,
I wanted to understand,
Yeah.
how does this scheme work?
one of my friends,
Who are these
he's like,
workers?
he's a casual zombies
How are they
player,
getting
like probably
away
terrible.
working
Yeah.
jobs
He's like
Probably
really
worse than you.
without getting caught?
Yeah, he's like this really, really nerdy dude. I've never played video games with him before, but he wants to play so bad.
Does he?
You gotta hit him up, yeah.
Let him play with me, bro. It's so funny when I load into a public lobby on Die Machine because nobody gets a kill for the first like 5 rounds. Besides me.
He's actually like really bad. I'm like 90%.
There's a lot of
He's
zombies
like,
players.
He's like one of those public players who just be like.
Yeah, if you say
like,
you're good,
"Dude,
then you're
I
probably
can't
not
make
good.
it." No, he doesn't even say that. He's like, dude, I can't make it past like fucking round 20.
Oh, nice. I said there's a lot of zombies players that are like really shit. I don't know how, because you're literally playing against AI.
Yeah.
You
Just have to learn what they're doing.
yeah, that's what I mean. You die once, don't do that again. Boom.
Don't
Like,
do whatever, however you just.
don't do that again. Boom. Then you're done. Like, bro.
Eventually, I'll have to play with him. And we'll see.
I played with Josh and Tori, and they were both just going down over and over and over again in like 7th grade.
There'll be sometimes where like, I'll lock the fuck in zombies, and then there's other times where I'll down every once in a while.
Bro, I
Yeah,
remember that one
usually
time we
I
played
got
and you
it.
were like losing your mind. You kept downing.
Oh my god.
On Forsaken, I think. We still did the Easter egg, but you just kept going down.
Bro, and then my mom comes in
Oh my god.
during the last round.
Yeah, bro, during the boss fight.
Oh my god. And we didn't go down the entire time, dude. We've been playing for 3 fucking hours or bro. And she comes in and I down and I don't get like the Easter egg calling bro.
Dead Ops. Oh my god.
Oh, that was Dead Ops. That was
Oh
Dead
my
Ops.
god. I remember that. And the
So
monkey
bad.
had like a sliver of health.
Yeah, a sliver of health. She comes in my room and I down.
Yeah, bro. That was insane. Well, we have to go back for that eventually. I don't mind playing Dead Ops, like on a
I
weekend.
think we did. Didn't we get it?
I don't think so. I don't know.
I think we did.
Maybe. I don't know.
I think
Probably.
we got it like the next day. I feel.
Yeah, probably.
I was like, I remember.
You're too
being so
close.
fucking mad, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, we went this entire time without downing. Like it took like 3.5 hours, and the fucking he comes in the last 30 seconds going I down. The last
Like,
30
bro.
seconds.
GG. That shit just happens in zombies though, bro. I remember on Forsaken, this shit is printed into my fucking brain. The flawless wood record was like 442 or some bullshit. And I got a double Semtex fail on 438. I was like, bro. I was like, bro. And it just wasn't even my fault that I went down. My Semtex just didn't go off twice in a row. Like,
Yep.
nice.
I feel like then people who are cool like fucking watch that shit and they're like, okay, well he obviously he beat it basically, bro.
Yeah.
It's not official. That pissed me the fuck off, dude. Maybe I should hop on Cold War and play some zombies.
Sure. Do you have the super Easter egg? Probably not.
No.
Gotta do every
What
Easter egg
is
plus
that?
one outbreak one. You
I
get
don't think
a
there's
purple weapon when you spawn in.
Oh.
Yeah,
No, I definitely do not.
it's broken as fuck. Even if you do all the round-based ones, you get a blue weapon. So.
Just like off spawn?
Yeah, literally, you spawn in and your weapon is blue rarity.
What the fuck? No matter, like on any
Everything,
map,
everything, yeah. I think you've definitely done Die Machine or Forsaken. I remember doing Die Machine with you like twice. And I remember doing Forsaken.
Die Machine for sure.
Mhm. We did that shit when the game came out.
Yeah. Like immediately.
Yeah. Firebase probably. Firebase and Mao are fucking AIDS. Or like not AIDS, but just harder than like longer. Die Machine Forsaken is like fast as all fuck. It's like 20 minutes. If you watch a guide though, it'd probably take you like less than an hour to do Firebase. Firebase is the most annoying one because you have to flip around and like trap mimics.
Yeah. Well, I think I might have done them. I gotta look. Let's see. Cause,
Yeah.
I mean, all of them you get calling cards for now.
True. Yeah, you can just check.
I gotta just check. I gotta see. I mean, the game has been out for fucking how long? I feel like I've probably done most of them.
Yeah.
Not, definitely not all of them though.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely haven't done the fucking Outbreak one. I had to get help with that one. I don't even know how to fuck to do the Outbreak Easter egg.
That shit's retarded as fuck, isn't it?
There's 2 of them. It's like some dumb shit, I don't know. I did it like 3 years ago. One time. And I didn't even pay attention. Like, I just got carried through it in a 4-player game. But yeah, once you have the Easter eggs completed, I think now you can just go and you just look it up how to activate the super Easter egg on Cold War. You go on the zoo, and there's you load in an outbreak, load in a zoo, and then there's a fucking like pedestal you have to just hold like square on, and it'll turn it on or off. You can just leave the game, and it'll stay on forever. Like it'll stay on until you load back into that map and do the same thing.
Interesting.
It's a slow trickle because unlike other kinds of North Korean operations like cryptocurrency heists, the IT worker operation makes its money one paycheck at a time. Michael wrote a 60-page report about North Korea's hidden IT workforce, and in it, there's a flowchart of what the entire operation looks like.
Southern San Andreas Super
with
Autos.
faking a new identity. They'll often use stereotypically Western names, like Connor Quinn. They'll describe a skill set with a bunch of buzzwords, and they'll doctor a profile picture. With Connor, for example, a reverse image search reveals that they just swapped the face on this Shutterstock image that's also been used for calendars and bestiality erotica ebooks. The profile pictures aren't all quite this ridiculous, but they do all follow a similar formula. Western name, technical skill set, doctored photo. A single worker will often repeat this process over and over again with different personas. Like this one worker's name is Joe Paul, Paul Jones, Ryan Sims, and then Ryan Smuck.
Okay, we're gonna get right back to Ryan Smut, but I want to tell you about this video's sponsor. Sponsors are how we can keep covering stories like this one, and as we're covering this story, summer's just getting started. I love traveling during the summer, but I really hate packing for traveling during the summer. I'm always anxious that I'm going to forget one thing or another, and I think one thing that's very easy to forget is how this thing is going to work and how much it's going to cost for it to work while you're traveling abroad. Adding Saley to your travel checklist is like an antidote to that stress. Saley is an eSIM service from the creators of NordVPN. If you go to Saley.com/tunnelvision, you can get a 15% discount on a data plan with the port to get a SIM card. You don't have to worry about tiny physical SIM card, period. You just have to download the app and then you pick from over 200 countries. It works on both Android and iOS, but if for any reason eSIMs aren't supported on your phone, Saley offers a full refund. Again, that's Saley.com/tunnelvision with code tunnelvision to get 15% off.
What would you do for $1 million?
And a great way to support this channel. Okay, let's get back to Ryan Smut and their North Korean.
These fake personas can feel kind of silly, but the this
I would eat poop.
worker, for example, shows that they just face
Would you really?
themselves onto
$1
this
million? I would do a lot for $1 million. Yeah, for $1 mil? Yes. Oh, I'm gobbling that shit up. Put it on a plate with fucking. Give me a knife and a fork and cook it. For $1 mil? I'm eating the fuck out of that shit, bro.
Bro's going ham on it.
That's true.
Bro's gonna fucking.
What if it was like an Indian lady, like
Yeah, would you
that
do
hasn't
it?
shit in like 4 days?
Really nasty shit.
That hasn't shit in like 4 days.
Some really nasty shit, dude.
It's like a.
comes the job interview. It's at this stage that generative AI tools help applicants answer questions or even perform a live
I do a lot for $1 million, bro.
identity on their application.
Damn God. Me too.
But this is also where many workers have been
What wouldn't you do for $1 million?
Can you take your hand and put it like in front of your face? If you don't do it, we'll end the conversation right now.
Either because they can't answer basic questions about where they say they live.
Any suggestions on like, I don't know, where should be that? Not things go here.
Or they can't speak the languages they claim to.
I don't think I would kill someone for $1 million. Fuck that.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't kill somebody. I was gonna say something like swim in a fucking sewage tank, but
these tactics,
I'd do that. Yeah, I'd do that. Anything where I can just get out and clean myself, I'd do it.
And that would guaranteed like no like.
Yeah, no AIDS, no AIDS. I'm saying if anything where I can get out and just clean myself, I'm fine.
Okay, because I'm not doing anything where I'm gonna have like some like that.
Yeah.
Like $1 million.
Would you die for $1 million? Would you kill yourself for $1 million, dude? Like, bro.
Bad off, make my family.
Facial recognition information started leaking out the same project that he was working on. This was months after he left. We also had extortion emails from IT workers where they explicitly
would you hijack a plane, a Boeing 747 with 400 passengers on it, for $1 million? Yep. You have to deal with all the consequences.
Fuck it, dude.
I'm gonna land that bitch and just walk out. Like I hijacked it. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna land and just be like, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry, dude. They gave me $1 million for this shit.
Like, bro, I hope you guys can understand. Bro, I watched a video. I watched a video about the fucking diarrhea flight. The poop Harry. Have you heard about that?
Dude, that is so fucking nasty.
You heard about that?
There was like shit all up on the aisle and
Oh my god, yeah, it was some old lady had explosive diarrhea. And you know how like you spill water on the bus during a field trip and it like rolls down the aisle? It was like that. All the way down the entire plane. Bro, I'd get out and just
like, what do you even do?
I'd slap the old lady. No, I'm joking. Like, genuinely, what are you doing? Get up and go to the fucking bathroom. Why are you just sitting there? Bro.
What do you do as, like, a passenger to, like...
Start eating the shit? I don't know.
without wasting the time of
Just like
real
fucking
people
everyone
trying to
just
find
holding their
a real
breath.
job.
People would be throwing up and shit. Like,
And I decided to only target accounts that
Were
the
they?
researcher collected
I mean,
on
definitely.
board had
If you're in an
already
enclosed
identified
tube
as
with
possible North Korean
diarrhea, a
terrorists.
7-year-old woman
Everywhere.
spewing shit,
Got
it
it.
had to smell so bad.
I got a response.
Oh my god, terrible.
I might turn on my camera.
That'd be great.
I feel so
Hi,
bad
how's
for
it
that
going?
woman though. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Right.
how old she
It's
is.
going well.
Probably couldn't
Right.
even help it, dude.
Happy Friday to you too. How are you?
I'm fine.
I don't know. What do you think?
What?
I started by
You think she
asking
could have
him
helped
where
it,
he
or do you
lived.
think?
Yeah, get up and go to the
Shit,
fucking
dumbass.
bathroom. Are you stupid? You can feel that shit. There's no way.
From Singapore.
If you
Not
can
when
get,
you're that
if you
old,
can
though,
get up and
sometimes.
walk on the plane, you
Are
can
you
get up
living
and
there now?
fucking go take a shit. Like, bro,
I'm having a cactus.
that's her fault. I'm suing the shit out of her, bro.
Jesus.
If I'm that airline company, I'm suing the dog
Gonna
shit out of her.
Get sick.
I'm making her in,
I'm gonna just
putting her
say
in
that I
debt,
get
bro.
super sick.
I'm putting her in debt. I
Did
don't care
you
if she's
move from
70 years old.
college and then you just stayed in Texas?
Give me all your fucking retirement.
Everything. Like, bro, what are you doing pooping explosive diarrhea down the entire aisle?
Yeah.
Come on. The fuck.
I asked about his work experience.
As you can see in my LinkedIn resume, I've worked in several companies, including some finance and video streaming industry.
So you're just fully freelance right now, or looking? What's kind of your situation?
I'm open in marketplaces.
Okay. Sorry, can you say that again?
Yeah, I'm open to new opportunities.
Cool, cool. I didn't see this on your profile, but do you have any like language skills besides English? Any other languages you speak?
Sorry, only one language.
You grew up speaking English in Singapore?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And if we were able to down the line get an office, you know, in Austin, San Antonio, kind of like a work share situation, are you able to work in person down the line at some point? What's kind of your availability to do in-person work?
Yeah, very interesting. So, I'm open to possibilities.
Average keg chat message. What is this?
Okay. I heard if you shoot the baby gun 3 times in the fountain while touching yourself, the monkeys will.
Wow.
Alright. I'm gonna drop a little bit. Black bean soup.
Black bean soup. 10 bowls.
Black bean soup.
10 bowls.
Felt unlike anything I had done before.
In the toilet.
Down the toilet. $1 million settlement. Class action lawsuit. Black bean soup. We honestly could do a class action lawsuit. You just you go to a different location and say the same shit happened to you. Exactly 10 bowls everywhere.
In there.
We're gonna get Josh to do it. We're gonna get Grave to do it in Jersey, so it's in a different state.
Yeah.
This is gonna be fucking insane.
Different states.
Yeah, we're doing this class action lawsuit against the black bean soup.
Okay.
Yep.
You too, David. Take care.
Bro,
They better never come out with
I'm
that
actually
shit
so
ever
curious to
again.
see how that would go in court, bro. Because they don't have no, they'd have cameras of you walking into the fucking bathroom with 10 bowls of soup and then walking out with none. We just say you ate all of them. You just gotta stay in the bathroom for like 30 minutes.
Dude, I
You're like,
ate all of them.
There's a security camera in the corner, laundry on a drying rack.
I ate every single one.
One with chats, Dre, Martin, Michael. And going back through Michael's report, I found a clue. Michael was able to trace this profile of a worker going by the name Benjamin Martin to this original photo, taken inside an apartment where IT workers were running the operation. There's a security camera in the corner, laundry on a drying rack, and 3 other people. One with chats open on his computer. I wanted to know, what was it like on their side of the screen? These messages sent between 2 North Korean IT workers in 2023. They were published in Barney's report.
Let's chat about another AI trend for 2025. Multimodal AI.
It's like
They're writing in English. Barney told me that in order to practice their English and to hide any connection to North Korea, sometimes they just aren't allowed to speak Korean on the job at all. They're talking about how they're making their doctor profile pictures and the US time. Weird to read these DMs, to be inside the chat history of people who are so often depicted in media coverage just like this. I want to understand what this job is actually like. So I went looking for someone from North Korea who could speak to me more freely. I wanted to talk to a defector.
Hello, my name is Hyun-Sung Lee. I'm a North Korean escapee. I left North Korea in October 2014 when I was 29 years old.
Hyun-Sung Lee is a North Korean defector. He now works as an advisor with a nonprofit called the Global Peace Foundation.
So several of my friends actually went to school in Kimchik University, and they were also assigned to do work in China.
Kimchik University is one of the key institutions training North Korea's IT workers, and those workers are often sent to work in nearby cities in China.
Most North Korean IT workers are in China, right? And then, like, especially the Shenyang city and Dandong and Dalian.
That last one, Dalian, is where Hyun-Sung was living in 2007. And at that time, he was able to see an early version of the IT worker scheme in person.
So I went to their apartment and I saw like they are working there. 20 like laptops and the computers, desktops in the living room area, and they actually work there.
In those apartments, they're subjected to constant surveillance, unsafe and unsanitary working conditions, excessive work hours, and little freedom of movement.
They work like
I'm gonna go get some ice cream. I'll be right back.
Per day.
Are you just gonna run? Like you're gonna full sprint to Dairy Queen? No car.
Yes. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I have some Ben and Jerry's in the refrigerator.
You have some Jerry's because Ben left.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I have some Jerry's.
You just have some Jerry's.
I have Jerry's in the freezer.
And they like donate a bunch of money to like good shit.
Yep.
I start at 5:30, go straight to my office, which is the next door away from my bedroom. I'm gonna start taking care of my clients. Computer business.
This is Christina Chapman. In March 2020, she got a LinkedIn message from someone asking if she wanted to be the U.S. face of a company that got remote jobs for overseas IT workers. She said
I'll be right back.
After a few months, she started work. At that point, she was
Oh my
living outside
god,
of
I
India,
need this.
and posts to her TikTok account
I
show
need
that
this.
she was
Hold
in
on.
a tough place.
I'm classified as
I need this
homeless
fucking
in
so
Minnesota.
bad.
I live in a travel trailer. I don't have running water.
Look at this.
The job
Wow.
changed her life. By January 2023, she was living in this home in a Phoenix suburb. But I'm reading all of this information from an indictment because the actual role that she unknowingly signed up for was to be a facilitator.
See that? I need that, dude.
What is that, dude?
Hims launches ultimate bush thong line.
That is disgusting.
At the application and recruitment stage, facilitators might send verification documents or manual
I
reference
need
checks
that.
or even facilitate drug
I'm
tests.
gonna wear that.
Then during employment, they might interact with customers or
Bro, that's
employers
actually a
by
thing. I just went on their
domestic
website.
mailing address.
How much is
And
it?
then at the payment stage, they would be the one actually transferring money and
Oh
handling
my god, it's
$90.
$2.
Oh, okay.
for each stage, but Chapman was
They have
involved
fox
at
hair
almost
micro
every
string
step of
thong. They have a bunch of different colors.
Buy
and they
them,
have fox
4
hair
of them.
micro-
Buy 4, buy
They have
4,
like-
buy 4, buy 4, buy 4, buy
Let's see
4.
how
I'll pay you
many-
back. Buy 4, I'll pay you back. No, I'm joking.
They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I need all
6,
4.
7. They have 16 different colors of hair
shipped to Chapman.
and styles.
Some laptops she shipped directly to
Why,
workers,
dude?
mostly in Dundong, China, but others she kept in her own home, and she would install remote access software so that those workers could use
Literally
those
looks like a
laptops from
bush.
wherever they were. Those statements
Which
are
is
the label
fine,
which
but I'd
laptop
rather
belongs
just see a
to which
regular
company,
bush, bro.
into which IT worker. In October 2023, the FBI raided
Why you need a
Chapman's
fake
laptop
one?
farm, and they found
What the
more
fuck
than
is
90
this?
computers.
Bro!
49-year-old Christina
Oh
Chapman
hell no.
operated
They got one in
laptop
fucking
farm.
like orange,
By
bro,
the end,
bright
Chapman
orange.
facilitated
Like the fucking
deployment
Lorax.
of over $17 million
Bro, I'm watching North Korea shit. This shit's insane.
US companies,
North
including
Korea.
a national TV network, a major
Do you want a screen share?
company, an aerospace
Sure.
and defense manufacturer, one of the
7
most
there.
Oh, well, I'm 18. Okay, well, I'm 18 minutes into the video and it's 20 minutes, so.
Chapman is just one of
Oh,
several
fuck.
U.S. citizens charged with
Motherfucker.
facilitating
Piece of
North
shit.
Korean employment scams.
A U.S. citizen in
I'll be
North
right back.
Carolina is accused of working with North Korea.
And a Nashville man is accused of trying to help North Korea to obtain remote employment with American and British companies.
In February 2025, Chapman pleaded guilty to wire fraud, identity theft, and money laundering. She made in total just under $177,000, and she's facing a maximum sentence of over 9 years in prison. And there's no sign that she ever knew she was working for North Koreans. North Korea is a country that, despite its poverty and isolation, or maybe because of its poverty and isolation, has gotten really good at weaponizing the internet. This particular way of weaponizing the internet has been dubbed the IT worker threat.
Hello traders and welcome back to the Trading View channel. In this video we're introducing our new AI indicator.
I want to show you a kind of group chat I keep getting added to. They all have names like VIP Wealth, Crypto Investment Elite Freedom Discussion Group with AI-generated icons and dozens, sometimes hundreds of members. The more I mentioned these WhatsApp groups to other people, the more I realized I wasn't alone.
I'm in the Fortune Pioneer Club and
Blossoming of knowledge.
Elite Learning Forum.
These weren't just unprompted messages, they were entire conversations. Conversations with pictures of fancy vacations, golf courses, fine dining, luxury shopping, sometimes even actual bags of cash. And every weekday, without fail, the group would fill with chatter about cryptocurrency. About how the insider tips they were getting from this group chat were making them tons of money. I tried to ignore these groups for a very long time, but for every one that I left or reported, another one would pop up in its place. So instead of trying to ignore them, I tried to understand them. Why am I and so many other people being added to crypto trading group chats on WhatsApp? And who are the people in them who keep sending all of these messages? Over the course of a few weeks, I watched a bunch of these groups operate, and while each one had its own unique flair, I started to notice a playbook. Each group had a professor, like this one, Claire Thomas, who would share investment advice that sounded vaguely professional, and each professor had an assistant, like Daisy. The assistant was the first point of contact for new members who wanted to start trading, and they would regularly share a sign-up link to an investment website. Every morning, messages from members would start coming in, saying good morning, sharing lifestyle updates, and eagerly awaiting what they called trading signals from the professor. Basically, instructions on when to buy more or less of a certain cryptocurrency. Eventually, the professor would step in and share those trading signals, group chat members would post screenshots of their profits, the assistant would share the link for new people to sign up, and the next day, it would all just kind of start over again. I wanted to know if any of this was real. The pictures, the people, the investment sites.
My guess was no, but I wanted to make sure.
So I started doing reverse image searches on every photo in the chat. Some photos had enough clues to tell where they were taken. I matched this photo to this resort in Bali, this one to this mall in Dubai, and this one to this cafe in Shenzhen, China. Others were from New York, Los Angeles, Napa Valley, kind of these centers of global wealth and luxury. Then, one by one, I found where these photos originally came from.
Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, always posted to the internet long before they were used in the group chat, and always posted by accounts with different names than the ones who would eventually share them on WhatsApp. Like this picture, originally posted by this caterer in South Africa.
Ben and Jerry's black bean soup.
That's not a thing.
Dude, that's their seasonal.
Dude, imagine, no, dead ass. Imagine you go to Panera, out of all fucking things, you order black bean soup in a bread bowl.
And on top of it, that's all you order.
Yeah, no, you get a cranberry walnut chicken salad sandwich with nothing on it but chicken salad. Double.
Black bean soup on top of it.
Bro, people have gotten that. That's actually just like a slop sandwich. I can't lie, because it's, bro, people get double tuna salads with nothing but tuna. Like, bro, it's good, but it's like the texture in your mouth. It's literally, you're just eating like from the chum bucket. Like, bro.
Yep. Probably tastes fire though.
Yeah, it probably tastes pretty good.
Holy. Wait a minute. Brain's about to disappear and never come back. I heard that. Hush.
If you hear my phone ring, that's when I'm gonna disappear and not come back forever.
Yep, for the rest of the day.
Because then I'll be on FaceTime, yeah. Or till she falls asleep. But I'll be like, I mean, she works tomorrow, she might fall asleep pretty early.
So, made up names with pictures of real people. But others seem to be impersonating.
Why is she going to call you shortly?
Yasmina Haig, the assistant for
She's going to call you shortly.
Who appeared to be a real administrative assistant at ARK Invest, a real investment management firm.
I reached out to ARK and they confirmed that neither they nor their CEO, Kathy Wood, do any business on WhatsApp, which, you know, makes sense.
I kept going with every member of these group chats. Every photo, every identity was stolen from somewhere else on the internet. So, yes, fake images and fake people. But what about the investment sites? For that, I had to learn a little bit about how to detect a fraud site. Fraud sites are often very close copies of a legitimate site. Like here, Bitmart is a legitimate cryptocurrency exchange.
Shaggy and Scooby-Doo are in Fortnite.
No way.
I also learned how to use a search tool called
Why can you play as fucking Scooby-Doo, dude? He's standing up and he's wearing a skeleton onesie. This shit's actually kind of tough.
Relatively soon, there's a good chance it could be a scam. So, there we had it. Fake pictures, fake people, fake investment sites. But what would happen if I clicked?
See this?
The idea
Hold on.
of these links to see these investment sites was really, really tempting. But I was
I'm
nervous to
holding
open
on.
any of my own devices, so I set up a virtual machine, basically an emulation of a computer, isolated from the rest of my computer. I went to one of the scam sites
Nice.
and made an account with fake information.
Should I buy it?
No.
WhatsApp groups I've been added to was designed to get me onto
You're gonna
a site like this.
log in like a month and be like, why the fuck did I buy this?
Should I buy Shaggy, bro? Ugly ass.
Bro, I feel like I'm never buying anything else on Fortnite. I feel like there's just no reason.
I mean, I have 2,300 V-Bucks, so.
True.
What I was seeing. They told me that the address was relatively new and that the group was primarily cashing out on large global.
Should I buy it, bro? You're actually gonna log in a month and be so mad. You're gonna be so mad. You're gonna be like, why the fuck did I buy this shit?
Really quick before we get to that.
I think I should buy this.
I feel like that's how it always goes, bro. You buy a skin and then a month later you're like, bro.
Yep, I think I should buy this.
This channel is a new independent
What the
journalism
fuck
project.
is
We're
this,
gonna be
bro?
diving down rabbit holes and
Bro.
showing you the entire process of how we reported a story, start to finish.
They're running out of
If you
ideas.
want to see more stories like this, you should subscribe for more. And we're gonna be supporting this channel through ads. We're always going to be marking them very clearly so that you know there's no overlap between the journalism and the sponsor. This is a story about one very specific kind of scam, but obviously the internet is full of all kinds, and you can't always do a whole investigation into every single one, so it's important to have tools that are doing that investigating for you. That is where NordVPN comes in. They are the sponsor
Bigfoot,
of
bro?
today's
What
video.
the fuck is
You can
this?
sign up for a special discount. Great.
The
It's
Big
real.
Toes
Those
bundle.
scammers can then sell that real information
I'm not even
to
looking at that shit. I don't
other
fucking Fortnite.
Probably
I'm not even surprised by anything.
respond.
There could be just full naked women. I just would not be surprised.
First, I started talking to the assistants.
Once they
all
start
cut to
falling
the
off,
chase pretty
dude.
Quick. I'm trying to get them to register for an account on their
They're gonna start dropping bikini skins and shit.
I got a message from a group member, Trip Police.
Bro.
I remember one time. I forgot who. What's it called when you can
they were using to try to get me to sign up.
You're like skinning skins, like you can wear whatever skin you want.
Skin changer.
Modest sums of money.
Yeah, I guess like skin changer, but something else. But I remember there was this random ass dude like I've never heard of in my entire life. He was streaming on Twitch.
Naked
I click on
Fortnite.
his stream. Yeah, I click on his stream, bro, and his skin is like this thick, big blonde bitch running around, and he has like 10,000 viewers, dude. And then out of nowhere, like 4 minutes later, he gets banned.
Nice.
So I gave her my number.
I remember just clicking on that shit, and I was like, no way, that's a skin. Dude, I need to buy that.
Dude, I need to buy that.
It was like one of the blonde skins.
Like, bro, there's no way.
Dude.
Oh. Hi.
A pumpkin king. Like, yeah, alright, bro, I'm gonna buy that. Crazy thing is, someone in like a million of people in right now in Fortnite own every single item in the shop.
Not a million. There's probably like a hand. There's probably like you can probably count them on a fucking hand. Every item, every single one. Maybe not every single one. There's probably a lot of people who own like 500 skins and like everything.
Okay. Can you remind me where you're based out of?
I feel like the only people who own everything are like YouTubers.
Nick A30.
Yeah, like it's like a tax write-off.
Are you also based in San
I think he literally owns like every single skin in emote.
Yeah, all the item shop ones. It's impossible to own all of them because you need to get like exclusives and shit. I mean, it's possible, but people just have missed exclusives. I think the closest to owning all of them is like a guy is missing like 8. I think typical gamer only missing like 8. And they're like PlayStation exclusives and shit.
646 number.
Some random shit that he was like, nah. Now he's probably like,
Yeah, literally in the video he was like, I could have gotten all of these, but I just for some reason didn't get them. Like, because he was buying like fucking Xboxes just to get a skin.
I needed to talk to someone who could help me understand what was going on the other end of that call. So I reached out to Erin.
I think I'm gonna buy some
She's a
Jordans, bro.
prosecutor with React, a task force in Santa Clara County, California that fights cybercrime. And she told me exactly what would happen if I had followed.
Except I
through with
never
what
noticed when someone is wearing shoes in the game, bro.
happen is she's gonna direct you to take
Even though I've only played like once
bank
since they fucking
and
released that.
move it into a cryptocurrency exchange.
What do I even play? What the fuck is this?
You're
Nightmare
gonna
Island.
open a legitimate account allowed to have a legitimate
Sounds so fun.
exchange like Coinbase or Crypto.com.
I'm gonna load it up. See
And
what's
she's
going
gonna
on in
now teach
Nightmare
you how
Island.
to change your US dollars into a cryptocurrency. And she's gonna say, okay, now
We're
it's
around
time
like
to invest it in
8
our
minutes,
special
I think.
platform. And you are going to be instructed on
They're gonna be 25 plus minutes at 900. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so fun.
what appears to be a legitimate investment site online. You're going to see a shiny dashboard.
What are you going for?
That's gonna show you
99.
now you have $500 in Tether in your account. But really, at that point,
The world record is 960.
These WhatsApp groups are the latest version of the scam, but if you live in the US, you've probably already been exposed to an earlier version.
What do you say when a Jewish boy is kicked on a New York
You got it, for sure.
When there are no
It's just time fighting against time. I have 25 days before this fucking game crashes. So.
A flood of conversation designed
Are you trying to get
manipulate you into trusting the person on the other end. They're using your desire for connection.
Fastest too, or are you
friendship,
No, there's not a 99 on this yet. This game doesn't have 99. No one's reached it.
These conversations can start with
The highest is 994.
LinkedIn, but they all typically eventually
Imagine it just lets you flip it around.
No shot. It'd be insane, but no way.
Proposal that they can help you make tons of money.
That would be
No
so
chance.
crazy. You get to 999 and flip to 1,000.
I just keep playing. Yeah, I just keep playing.
You ever thought about that? Like, what if it flips?
That's why I'm playing so much. So I could have time in case it flips, but there's no shot.
Kind of scam has a name.
That'd be like so rare, but that would be so dope.
Yeah. If it goes to 1,000, it would be 1,024 probably for the cap. Or there's just no cap. That's the 4-bit limit. That's the highest number of 4-bit editor can display. I think. It's one of the bits.
And they believe that growth is thanks to the guidance of someone they now trust.
Victims of this
This is literally
crime are
just normal
seeing
Fortnite.
so much wealth accumulating,
Nightmare Island's
and they're
normal
really
Fortnite,
believing
just on a
it.
different map.
Because they believe it, they put more money in.
They then follow suggestions
How cool.
of the scammer to liquidate 401ks.
I'm gonna go to the spooky
and to
suburbs.
liquidate children's college accounts.
But if they try to withdraw at all, they're told that they need to
Or
deposit
Haunted
more
Hamlet.
money in taxes or fees. And once they're unwilling,
No, not
unable
the
to
creepy
deposit
cabins.
anymore, that's when they're cut off for good.
By the time they get to me, they have lost everything they have because they literally put every penny into it.
I had nothing left. No, I definitely was not able to get it back. I really felt like I trusted this person.
Oh, it's Reboot. It's on a different map.
Nice.
A 2024 study estimated that since pig butchering scams began, they've stolen more than $75 billion globally.
And so this is happening in mass. This is happening. This is the biggest threat that nobody's talking about.
Erin helped me understand how this scam worked, but I still wanted to better understand who was doing the scamming. So I asked her.
It's a convergence of crypto and COVID.
Fuck.
Prior to COVID, Chinese organized crime was looking for a way to work in gambling. They knew that gambling was illegal in China and that crypto was illegal in China, and so they were looking for ways to run their gambling empire, and the right place for it was Cambodia. So Chinese organized crime syndicates set up casino fronts with big towers in the back that could be used as hotels or could be used as live-work locations for online gambling.
When COVID shut down the world, those crime syndicates couldn't fill their casino hotels with tourists, so they repurposed them for an internet-based business instead, pig butchering.
It preyed upon kind-hearted victims who had time to talk during COVID. So it really was kind of a tsunami that worked in their
You gotta win this fucking game.
Scamming at an industrial scale.
I already got fucked once.
Pressure's on. Pressure's on.
The fuck is this? A witch's broom.
Oh my god. Why is that back?
What? What is going on? What is going on?
You can jump in the air and fly with it. Why is that back?
And the applications flooded in.
That's awesome.
Like, why is that back?
Their passports would be taken, they'd be put in buses, and bus 2 either
Hey guys, why don't we add the sword from when Mongrel was using it in like season 7? Fucking shing shing shing. Please. Please. Just add everything into the game at once. Add everything in the game at once. Like, holy fuck. Bro, bare bones Fortnite where it was shotgun, SMG, AR, sniper, and a trap, and a launch pad was the only... Like, bro... I hate all the bullshit. There's just too much bullshit that people can kill you with. Like no skill bullshit. They run you over with a fucking car. Dude.
Stories about what's going on inside these compounds.
All of a sudden, I was faced with the stakes of the story, with the fact that the scammers that I'd been talking to over the phone could be victims themselves.
We have to be really delicate with people that we are trying to get information from who are still inside because their lives are at risk every single day. There are real consequences for people we talk to on the inside, and so we need to just be really wary of any kind of danger that we put them in.
At this point, I started to wonder what we were actually trying to do with this story. These group chats in my WhatsApp could be created by Chinese organized crime conducting a crime with victims on both ends of the chat. And if the lives of the people trying to scam me were in danger, I didn't want to mess with them any more than necessary. I decided that the best thing that we could do was to narrow down our question to just one thing.
Hey traders, welcome back to the Trading View channel.
Yeah, fucking sit up here, dude.
We're introducing our new AI indicator, which we
Where were these scammers based? If we could confirm somehow that the scammers in my phone were part of a Chinese criminal operation, that felt like enough. So I looked for organizations fighting pig butchering scams, and I found the Global Anti-Scam Organization, which helps release trafficking victims across Southeast Asia. I reached out and I heard back from Troy Gokenauer. Troy started working as an investigator for the organization after he lost money in a crypto romance scam.
By the time it was all said and done, and they kept telling me to put more and more in, I had lost about $25,000. The whole romance side of it was, it felt very real. It felt very legitimate. I felt like anybody else did. I felt like an idiot for falling for it. Like, I get it. Everybody who thinks that since you fall for a scam,
pumpkin launcher.
Dumb and stupid.
Pumpkin.
You're right.
Pumpkin.
And when I realized that it was a scam,
Pumpkin.
I wanted to commit suicide.
Pumpkin.
I only lost $25,000. Maybe if I'd had more money, maybe I would have lost more. Like, thank God I didn't. I realized I could not stay depressed and feeling, all those feelings. I couldn't stay in that place. I wanted to do something about it because I saw that we got a big problem here.
I asked Troy if there was any way we could learn anything about who was behind the group chats I was in.
There is a program that we use called Grabify.link. It allows you to take a legitimate URL and you can attach a Grabify link to it. You could send that to them. If they click on it and they don't have a VPN, it
running
may give
like a
you
little
an
fucking
approximate
pussy, dude.
location of where they are.
It was the most promising possible solution yet to figure out where these WhatsApp groups were based. Using Grabify, I made custom links for 4 scammers from 4 different WhatsApp groups. When each scammer clicked their link, it would take them to a real website, but it would also take a snapshot of the settings on their computer, like language,
God, my hand.
IP
My
address,
head.
and most important of all, location. To get them to click, I'd have to use one of their own tricks against them. Social engineering, using psychological tricks to get someone to make a security mistake. I did that by acting like I was really, really ready to send money, but I just wasn't sure if I would be able to do it from a certain bank. I started sending out the links. First to one of the assistants, and I waited. They acknowledged the message, but didn't click the link. I sent it again, still no click. So I sent another Grabify link to a different website, but still nothing. Maybe this wasn't going to work. So next, I sent a link to another assistant, and I waited until it clicked. suddenly I had this picture of the computer on the other end. I could see their browser, operating system,
Dude, I feel like
internet
season
service
3. I'm
provider,
fucking
IP address.
boxed up in this house.
There's just one big problem. Their location showed up as New York. Grabify flagged that they were likely using a VPN, and there wasn't much other information to go off of.
Fucking.
So then I sent out another. And it clicked. This time there were even more details about the computer on the other end. They were likely using a VPN too, set to Elk Grove Village, Illinois. But there was one detail that told us something new. ZHCN, the language code for simplified Chinese. And even though the time zone was set to the eastern US, that setting was also written in
Fire
Chinese.
rifle.
Finally, I sent out one last link. A few moments later,
Spider rifle.
and just like the one before them,
Something like
their
that.
language was set
Nice.
to simplified Chinese with Eastern U.S. time zone written in Chinese. I reported all this back to Troy. He believed that because the computer language was set to simplified
time
Chinese,
is time
it
to
could
fucking
be
camp.
a Chinese pig
I do
butchering
nothing.
scam, and that all the people on the other end had just manually adjusted their time zones to match the Eastern U.S. It was not a perfect answer, but it felt like the closest thing we were going to get to confirmation that these WhatsApp groups were part of this global phenomenon operated by Chinese organized crime. And I wanted to leave actually contacting trafficking victims to professionals. As part of his investigative work, Troy has been in contact with a Chinese national doing scam work out of a compound in Myanmar. And the messages speak for themselves.
Pumpkin.
Drop this shit. I gotta kill it. No, just stop.
Penis. I'm gonna eat the rest of my smokehouse barbecue sandwich in a bit.
For starters, if you've been contacted by anybody on the internet who's not coaching you for
Rex.
investing in cryptocurrency, you should know that it is
We should go on a McDonald's breakfast date.
change your WhatsApp settings so that only contacts can add you to groups, and you can leave and report to groups that you're not added to. If you
I haven't had McDonald's breakfast in like 2 years.
What is this guy doing?
Because I don't wake up early enough.
Oh my god. Yeah, on God. Bro, it ends at like fucking 10:30. What do they
10:30.
do with the breakfast when it ends?
They throw it out.
They shove it in their ass.
They throw it out. The employees eat it, bro. I eat, bro. Bro, this greedy fuck. You know, okay. So if we have like sausage and egg left over at the end of breakfast, like you can take a sausage or some shit. I put it on like a croissant. I take 2. This motherfucker took 3 egg, 3 sausage, bro. What do we do? What are we doing?
And long story short, come this fall, I might be getting a full recovery of my funds 3 years after it happened. So I would encourage anyone, if they're a victim and they're watching this, report your losses.
It's also crucial for all of us to have empathy and patience for victims. The stigma and embarrassment of feeling taken advantage of prevents a lot of people from coming forward.
One of the reasons why we don't know how big this problem is because there are plenty of victims who are not willing to come forward. We need to lead with empathy, and if you don't think this could happen to you, okay, all right. But it's a fact that it's happening to tens of thousands.
I want to tell you about a website that I don't... Let me just show you. Okay. I want to tell you about a site that I'm not sure should exist. Right now, this camera is streaming on a site called Instacam. A site that compiles internet-connected cameras from all over the world that either don't have a password or where the owner hasn't changed the default password on the camera. I want to understand, how does this work? What does all this mean for the privacy of the people that live here? And could I maybe get this camera turned off? I first heard about Instacam not on the internet, but
You should let me come to your
in
house.
virtual mass, Antoine Martin compiled screenshots
Dude.
of Christian mass live streams during the COVID-19 pandemic.
Go purchase, Rex. Go purchase. You should purchase one and keep it in like a hidden container, so that whenever you fiend for it, you're like, oh, you remember, and you're like, oh my god.
No, because I'm trying to quit, bro.
Well then, what, Rex? Then I'm not gonna let you hit my thing.
Oh, come on.
Well, I'll let you hit it. Fucking so.
Come on, bro. That's why you gotta go to McDonald's.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking eat my smokehouse barbecue sandwich, Rex. Not McDonald's.
And after all of those tabs, all the way on the right, there's an
Let me
FAQ
pull up to your house.
Dude.
In it, the site's administrator states that they only feature feeds from network surveillance security cameras. So what does that mean?
Let me pull up. Coker can give it to me.
These video feeds all come from IP cameras, like this. IP cameras are different from other kinds of security cameras because an IP camera's feed can be
This game
transmitted
is terrible
over
and
the
I'm pissed
internet
off.
so that you can conveniently view it on
Knew
a
it.
computer or phone as long as you have an internet connection. But that convenience can be exploited because if you don't set up a password on a new IP camera, that live feed isn't just accessible to you, but to anyone who scrapes the internet for unprotected cameras. Anyone can do that with scanners like ZMap, an open source tool that can scan the entire public internet for open camera feeds in less than an hour. A site like Instacam does this kind of scan continuously, and it does it for multiple different internet protocols to catch multiple different kinds of IP cameras. This, Instacam's FAQ section argues, isn't hacking because it's accessing something that doesn't have password protection in the first place, less like breaking into a house and more like peeping into windows that were already open. The FAQ makes one other point too. If you see your camera on the site and you want it taken down, all you have to do is send the site administrator an email and they'll remove it. But they urge you to remember it'll still technically be available to anyone on the internet who uses a security scanner, and that the only way to really make it private is to set up a password.
Passwords, of course, are a whole other story. You can have a good password, but if it's for a website that has bad security, your information can still fall into the hands of data brokers. Making videos for this channel, I'm constantly looking up other people's names and information, and it's making me very aware of all of this stuff that's there about me. Okay, that's it. Let's get back to Instacam. This didn't just feel like a website. It felt like a statement. Exposing the risks of poor security by putting the consequences on display for anyone to see. I sent an email to that address asking for an interview and waited to hear back. In the meantime, I did a quick domain information search and saw that the site is registered in Russia and that it's been around since at least 2014. I wanted to see what people said about it back then. So it looks like September 2014 was the first time this was really covered by the Daily Mail. They wrote about how home hackers can spy on you and your children with your webcam. It's pretty scary. And then 2 weeks later, there's an Estonian newspaper that wrote to see if your security camera footage is visible on the internet. And then in a little over a month, Instacam's in headlines all over the world.
There is a new site that's getting a lot of attention. It's a bit creepy.
Russians may be spying on you through them. There's a website that's called Instacam.
Has hacked nearly 5,000 cameras in the U.S. alone.
You know the default password, they know the default password, and simply logging in like they were you.
By late November 2014, UK officials were urging Russian authorities to take down the site. On the Internet Archive Wayback Machine, you can see a snapshot of what happened next. The administrator took all of the cameras offline and replaced them with this. Programmer is looking for a good remote job. But within a week, the cameras were back online, with one notable change. On the front page, Instacam's administrator claims that they now filtered out all cameras that invaded anyone's private life. And, more than 10 years later, the site's still online. But even if the most invasive cameras were actually filtered out, the ones I saw on Instacam still felt like they could be an invasion of privacy.
I started to wonder if there were hundreds, maybe thousands of cameras on Instacam today, and Instacam had been around for over 10 years, how many people's lives had been streamed like live TV, totally unaware that they were being watched. So I went looking for answers in every academic paper that mentioned the word Instacam. In one paper from 2018, a team of researchers scraped the history records of all IP cameras that ever streamed on Instacam. And they estimated that over 500,000 camera feeds had been on Instacam since it launched, with an average of 215 new cameras added every day. So that's how many cameras were being watched, but what about how many people were watching? That's when another study from Japan caught my eye. Researchers set up IP cameras without passwords as honeypots, essentially bait designed to attract attackers to learn about their behavior. And they measured how many people were watching. On the third day that one of these unsecured cameras was running, Instacam posted it, and traffic skyrocketed. The researchers argued that a large amount of cyber peeping occurs because of the Instacam website, basically suggesting that this site creates an outlet for an audience that wouldn't otherwise be watching this stuff. I still wanted to get a better idea of how big a deal all of this really was. Obviously, being watched without your consent is a big deal in and of itself, but I wanted to see what a cybersecurity expert might make of all of this. So I went looking for one, and I got in touch with Emanuel Vasilomanolakis, an associate professor at the Technical University of Denmark.
I think the mindset should be that the moment you put an IP camera out on the internet, there is a chance that someone is watching this feed, basically. So even if this is, let's say it's a camera that shows something that you don't care if people want to see, it does matter if your camera is insecure, because on the one hand we have the people who want to snoop in and want to see random video feeds, I guess, from the internet. But on the other hand, we also have people who want to basically get admin access to the device so that they can use this device and its computational power or its network capabilities to usually perform other type of attacks. If I manage to get access, for instance, to, I don't know, 1 million IP cameras, then I can command these IP cameras to attack a website, for instance, by performing what we call distributed denial of service attacks.
In a distributed denial of service attack, an attacker uses a bunch of internet-connected devices to overwhelm a server or network, like taking control of a bunch of cars to create a traffic jam or sending a bunch of people into a store until regular customers can't get through the door.
So all these unsecured devices around the world can kind of become ammunition to drive an attack on one specific thing.
Exactly, yeah. So we see attacks coming from all sorts of devices. Printer from Brazil, and then a router from France, and a camera from Russia, who's actually at the same time attacking one of our devices. All types of devices that are connected to the internet are basically able to attack other devices.
Emmanuel explains that a lot of these cameras wind up on Instacam simply because they're old. Cameras that are 10, 15, 20 years old with outdated security, maybe even no firmware updates because their manufacturers don't exist anymore. His team has called these kinds of devices digital ghost ships.
So the moment you put a device on the internet, you are responsible for taking care of it, right? So that it doesn't attack other people.
Talking to Emmanuel, I realized that part of the problem here was something that I hadn't thought about at all. It wasn't just about individual privacy or individual cameras. It was about being a responsible part of the broader ecosystem of the internet. Even the cameras that nobody really cared about or that didn't violate anybody's privacy were still adding fuel to that fire. I became obsessed with this idea of tracking somebody down who was accidentally live streaming on Instacam and helping them take their camera down. And I wanted to see if anyone had already done that. So I turned to the front page of the internet. Reddit was full of posts from people trying to identify via crowdsourcing where a camera on Instacam was located so that they could help its owners take it offline. Redditors had helped take down cameras at a restaurant in Norfolk, Virginia, where you could see customers posing in front of an aquarium, a bar in Victoria, Canada, where you could watch staff on break, even a pub in Dublin, Ireland, where you could read people's PIN numbers at the cash register. It felt like something that could only happen on the internet. People around the world working in collaboration, all just look out for one another. And I wanted to try to do it too.
I started with the cameras listed in the city where I live. Even though these cameras are tagged by location, the site warns that the coordinates are very approximate, with accuracy in hundreds of miles.
Am I right?
So you have to rely on clues to geolocate them. Some cameras felt like they didn't have enough clues to track down at all, and others were mislabeled. Like
Am I right, Adrian?
Supposedly New York City, but if we look at the mountains plus Tink's city,
Everyone knows my IRL name. Fucking matter.
we're actually looking at
If you don't, you're kind of stupid.
there's the same angle, and there's the
I mean, it's kind of easy.
Yeah.
Then I found this one, and I looked at clues.
Yours is impossible.
E-R-O-Y
Yeah.
door, which tells
Who
us
knows,
it's
bro?
Leroy Street. But we
You
can
can
also
never
see
guess.
what's that end.
It's Rex 2.
Rex number 2. That's what's on my birth certificate.
Who is bro? Who's Rex? I'm Rex 2.
Who the heck is Rex?
Bro, that shit was the
Never heard of
funniest.
that guy.
That was, dude. Oh my God, Surf, bro.
That's some of the
Oh Jesus.
That was some of the funniest shit ever.
Funniest, most I've ever laughed in my life, probably, bro. Like holy shit.
That's just so fucking
I'm gonna piss and eat after this round.
But we know that we're not looking at a part of the city full of skyscrapers.
I'll lay down and then I'll come back whenever you're back.
Quite make out. Orb lights across the street when we think we're looking at the hotel. There are basically no trees on the block, and white lines clearly marking a bike lane. There was enough clues that going street by street, we could eventually find a match. Of all the cameras that were supposedly in New York City, these were the two cameras that I could confirm actually worked. And because they were both residential buildings, I wanted to let the people there know. I used to say who owns what to find names of their landlords and management companies, and I reached out. This building's management never got back to me, but this one's did. And as of this video publishing, I'm still working with
You gotta stay hydrated, Drain.
Offline.
Yeah.
I'm still not sure this site should exist.
You
What do you know about it?
Alright, I'm gonna go. I'll be back.
Huh?
video, we're going to talk about a style of art and surrealist artists. The first, this is probably our most recognized.
Sometimes and rarely, I'm on TikTok, and not long ago on that app, I came across the so-called existential crisis iceberg. Now, as far as I can tell, this was originally posted on Reddit by a user called Cosvic into r/iceberg charts. I don't know if they made it, they were just reposting it, but the version on TikTok has over 5 million views and 500,000 likes. So it's obviously captured some people's imagination, and I thought we could take a look. We start at the top of the iceberg with everyone has their own complex life. This doesn't seem like an entirely radical realization, but it's a common enough revelation that it has a name. They call it Sonder, which is defined by one website as the profound feeling of realizing that everyone, including strangers passing in the street, has a life as complex as one's own, which they're constantly living despite he knows that you're not the only character in this play, but we do almost always feel like the main character, and we kind of forget that to everybody else, even to our closest friends, we are just accessories to their life. We're side characters to their play. It's quite profound when you really sit with it for a while and realize that this world is just brimming with conscious experience, most of which you'll never even know about, let alone get to engage with, much less experience. Next, out of your childhood, you realize that you can't spend all day long just thinking about your next meal or who you're going to play with at lunchtime. No, you've got to think about things like taxes and owning a house and all of that kind of fun stuff. And it's clear to see how this can lead to an existential crisis, especially when this goes wrong. Doesn't really require much more explanation, so I think we'll just move on. Okay, so now we're on the next level, on the tip of the iceberg. Simulation theory. You'll almost certainly have heard of this. It's the idea that we could all just be living in a simulation. This is something of a modern take on René Descartes' evil demon hypothesis. And Descartes' way of entertaining this idea that the world around us exists in the way that it does, but in fact it doesn't, and we're all just being deceived all the time. A modern take on this is the idea that we're living in a simulation.
Hello.
Balls. That was long.
Maybe like a clip.
15-second freeze. No. Oh no, were you shitting yourself?
No. I was thinking maybe it would crash, but it would probably unfreeze. It's too early.
14 seconds, holy shit.
You think that you're prodded electronically to produce fake experiences. And this is broadly known as radical skepticism. If it can be questioned, then we should question it, and we begin to realize that we basically have no justification even for some of our most foundational beliefs, like the existence of the external world. And just thinking that this is possible is enough to send some people into an existential crisis, but enter Nick Bostrom, who popularized what's known as the simulation argument. Not just the idea that we could be living in a simulation, but the argument that we probably are. Bostrom does this by saying that humanity will inevitably be able to simulate human experience. With technological progress, things like AI, it will be no time before we're able to comprehensively simulate entire worlds on our computers. But, says Bostrom, if these are true simulations of the world, then that world in the simulation will itself develop the ability to simulate worlds. And the world that they simulate, if a proper simulation, will itself be able to simulate worlds. And they'll be able to simulate worlds, and they'll be able to simulate worlds, and so on. So you have this sort of chain of simulated worlds, all beginning with the first world, which is the only one that's actually real and not simulated. And Bostrom says, what's more likely? That we happen to be in the very first real world, or that we're in one of the potentially billions or trillions of simulated realities? Just on sheer probability, we could think we're almost certainly in a simulation. For what it's worth, I'm not super convinced by this, mostly because I'm suspicious that we will ever be able to simulate human consciousness. That's a big topic, and perhaps one for another video, but I have had Nick Bostrom on my podcast, and we did talk about AI consciousness. I also have a whole video explaining the meaning of the evil demon and Descartes' famous phrase, "I think, therefore I am," all available in the description below. Next, why does anything exist? This is one of the most naive philosophical questions that anybody can ask. It's one of the first questions that anybody can ask, and one of the most profound. Why is there stuff? If you consider the possibility that there could have been nothing, it seems like there could have just never existed anything ever, and yet there's stuff. There are chairs, and there are trees, and there are minds, and there are colours. There are all kinds of weird things. I mean, there may even be things called morals if you're a moral objectivist. There are all kinds of weird things that exist, either materially or immaterially. None of that had to be. And this can cause an existential crisis, I think, in two ways. Because when you start trying to answer this question, you might say, well, I guess it just exists for no reason and we'll never know, which is quite existentially troubling. But if you determine that there is some answer as to why anything exists, there's some reason that you've discovered, maybe it's because God created the world and designed it in this way, then you've introduced something like purpose, and purpose that's externally put upon you. And now you have this teleology in your life, whether you like it or not. So when you really reflect on the fact that there could have been nothing, but there is stuff, you're either going to be left with this really uncomfortable agnosticism about why you're here in the first place, or possibly land on an answer which might just revolutionize your entire life. Acknowledgement of death. Okay, this one's pretty straightforward. When you realize that you're going to die for the first time, it can be a little bit scary. Most people know they're going to die. Some people think they might be able to escape it. We'll see how that goes for them. But most people think that they are mortal. Fine, but when was the last time you really acknowledged it? I don't mean just accepted that it's true. I mean sat down.
Keep your rancid claws off me! A bullet to the head works. You'll pay for that. Ah, they smell so bad.
Shit. Ah.
They should have stayed in the grave.
How long you playing for tonight?
A while.
Bro's gonna play for 18 hours straight.
So bored, I don't even know what to play, bro.
I have an idea.
Brown.
Round 999 on Shi No Numa Vanguard.
Should I try that?
No.
I'll play black bean soup.
Black bean soup. Oh, I'm getting a call. Be right back.
comprehend what it means that one day you will not exist. I did this once when I was a teenager, and I don't think I've ever done it since, partly because it scared the absolute living shit out of me. These days I'm a little more agnostic about the nature of mind and the existence of God.
He frequently trades goods with Min Young's mother, and she
How to escape North Korea.
Min Young is 17. She lives in Hyesan, a small town in North Korea. It's located right at the Yalu River, the natural border to China. Across the ice, Min Young can see the other side. Freedom is so close, yet so far. North Korean soldiers are nearby, patrolling the area.
It's so wild to me that they will force people to stay in their country. Like, actively patrolling for you and not letting you leave. And do you think the average North Korean person is... in North Korea in terms of their mindset. I know what their life is like. But do you think they're kind of brainwashed into thinking that the outside countries are terrible? Or are they, like, actively knowledgeable that they're living in, like, an oppressive dictatorship? Because I don't understand how, if the United States, like, obviously I want to stay here, right? But if I ever tried to, like, leave the U.S. and they had, like, border guards that, like, kill me because I'm trying to leave, I feel like immediately people would be like, that's weird. You're gonna kill me because I'm leaving?
I'm a one-man massacre!
Min Young takes a deep breath of cold air. Then she makes her first step onto the ice, not knowing that this will be the beginning.
Yeah, I know they don't want them to leave because then they'll spread word about how bad North Korea actually is.
Of an incredible 7-year journey. North Korea is notorious for the oppression of its people and its poor human rights record. Under Kim Jong-un, it became even harder for citizens to escape. There are more fences, more guards, and since a few years,
Around the entirety of North Korea, though, like, you couldn't make, like, a makeshift boat and start, like, and just get on some beach and start fucking leaving. Like, they have soldiers and people on every single exit. There's no way.
there's a new order to shoot on sight. Yet, every year, hundreds of North Koreans risk their lives to flee their country.
Yeah, because there's people that are like, yeah, I need to get the fuck out of here. So there's no way they're all brainwashed, though. There's probably some people that are, like, genuinely convinced that North Korea is, you know, the utopia and the rest of the world is a dystopia, but I think a lot of people are like, there's no way this is good.
Weeks of grueling desert treks, months in detention camps, and years in hiding, all in the pursuit of freedom. Geographically, North Korea shares borders with Russia, China, and South Korea. Most North Korean refugees want to get to South Korea. There is the shared language and cultural heritage. Most
Like, genuine question, though. Why? I know the people that are in power with Kim Jong-un are obviously going to side with him because then they get to have power and, you know, live a lavish life. But couldn't all of, like, North Korean... If all of North Korean soldiers and all the citizens were like, this shit sucks, and they just genuinely turned on their own government, that would work. It's just they're not all going to do that. But if they somehow were like, yeah, fuck this. Yeah, it's like fear. Like, they're basically fear-mongered into living in the society that they are, and then also just serving Kim Jong-un. Kim would nuke them. He's not gonna nuke his own country.
If you look at the map, the direct route to South Korea might seem the easiest. But in reality, very few manage to escape through this path.
Yeah.
In between the countries lies
this is the most heavily guarded part.
A demilitarized zone, and it is one of the most dangerous borders in the world. Ochang-song is one of...
Yeah, it's wild that your own, like, people would kill you for trying to leave. Like, a North Korean soldier standing on the border would shoot you.
The ones who managed to get through. In 2017, he made a daring escape through the DMZ. Created after the Korean War, the DMZ is only demilitarized by name. It is heavily fortified with armed guards constantly observing each other. On a quiet Monday afternoon, the tense silence of the DMZ is suddenly disturbed. Someone is trying to escape. Driving a military jeep at high speed, Ochang-song races towards the border. Surveillance footage by the South Korean military captures the intense pursuit. He abandons his car and continues on foot. North Korean soldiers fire multiple shots, hitting him several times. But Ochang-song manages to cross the demarcation.
Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? It is literally the exact opposite of every other country. This is, like, the story that's going on right now, I'm thinking, oh, somebody's trying to enter the United States and they have a weapon and, like, we need to kill them. They're killing a guy that's trying to leave.
Line. Collapsing behind a wall on the South Korean side, he endures for hours until South Korean soldiers rescue him. Escaping through the DMZ is extremely rare. Survival chances are near zero. Another rare, extremely dangerous escape route to the south is by sea. Somewhere along the southeast coast, a North Korean man enters the ocean. The man is in his mid-20s and equipped with fins and a diving suit. Swimming for over 6 hours and covering more than 3 kilometers, he reaches the South Korean shore near the town of Goseong. Despite being caught on surveillance cameras, South Korean forces only find him later, resting under a tree. He turns out to be a North Korean fisherman seeking asylum. The tides had worked in his favor. Presumably, the man had prior knowledge of the sea conditions. Without, he probably would have drowned. Defecting this way, too, is near impossible. Only a handful of...
That's probably the smartest thing, bro. I was thinking I'd just go through China. I'm thinking that's where most people go. Like a Chinese train, jump over here, because they're probably not guarding this border that heavily.
People have succeeded through this route. Similarly, it is
Ooh, wait. North Korea and Russia border each other? I didn't know Russia extends all the way out here. I thought China entirely bordered North Korea.
Extremely rare that North Koreans defect to Russia.
Yeah, no, that's probably a terrible play. I didn't even know that was an option, let alone if it is. Obviously, it is an option. I would never opt for that. Trying to go to Russia.
Goodbye, Rex.
Go through China, because there's so many people in
Have a nice night.
that it's like you could hide yourself easier.
The border is heavily guarded, and the river is too deep to cross. The few people publicly known for defecting to Russia are privileged or high-ranking citizens who manage to cross with the help of their connections.
Goodbye, Rex.
The most promising path for North Korean defectors is through China. The two countries...
Yeah, but you go through China, China finds you, they're going to send you back. So you have to basically... How do you get out of China? Because China's a big country. So where are they going after that to where then they're safe? And then are they going to try and go through China to a different country back to South Korea, or are they just trying to get the fuck out of North Korea? I think that's just the plan. It's not even like end goal, where am I going? It's just, I need to get the fuck out of here. How the hell do I get out of here?
For North Korean defectors is through China. The two countries are divided by 2 rivers.
They have to go to Vietnam?
The Yalu and the Tumen. Some sections are shallow and waist deep. In winter, these rivers offer a rare opportunity. The water freezes solid. For those desperate enough, crossing over the ice might seem deceptively simple.
Oh, dude, but what if it's thin, you fall through?
Crossing is just the beginning. The real danger lies on the Chinese side, where defectors face constant threats of capture and repatriation. Yalu River. She is relatively privileged. They don't starve. Her father, a traveling salesman, frequently crosses into China for business, while her mother works for the government. In her free time, the mother makes extra cash by trading smuggled goods from China. This is a common practice for North Koreans that live near the border. The poor
We watched a video about that, like shoes and cigarettes and just random things that, like, they have in North Korea, but not to the extent that people in other countries have that they need to get their hands on. But I'm wondering if you get caught with those goods, if you get in trouble. Like, if you trade shoes with China and then some North Korean soldier finds you with those shoes, are you getting, like, fucking sent to a work camp? What's happening there? You'd get tortured? I don't think it would be that serious, though, really?
economic conditions increasingly drive them to find additional income. Life changes dramatically when Min Young is 14. It's the year 1994. One day, she returns from school to find her father missing.
No.
He has been arrested on his way back from China, accused of bribery and corruption. The family suspects he was tortured during his interrogation. Months later, he dies in a hospital. Min Young, her mother, and her little brother are left alone, devastated. Disillusioned, Min Young begins questioning the contradictions she saw around her at an early age. The suffering
Yeah, this is where you start questioning your own fucking country, dude.
during the famine, the lies in state propaganda, and the harsh realities of survival all build up to a pivotal point.
I mean, dude, once they embalm that motherfucker and they have him in a glass case in North Korea, and it's like they try to say that he's like an immortal leader or whatever, it's like Kim Jong-un's dad, and he just sits there. That alone's like, what the fuck are we doing? We're gonna try and keep his body there forever. His sister's worse. Yeah, we watched a video on that. And how she, like, speculatively does meth or something, and she's, like, she runs, like, Kim Jong-un's a figurehead, but his sister runs the country. She's, like, the one pulling the strings.
To the Chinese side, her heart pounding. Her plan is to visit relatives up north. She seeks a Chinese smuggler who lives by the river.
But how the fuck you get how do you get into Shenyang? You've never left North Korea. And you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna beeline it from Haisan to Shenyang. That's gotta be fucking 150 miles. That is not close.
To visit relatives up north. She seeks a Chinese smuggler who lives by the river. He frequently trades goods with Min Young's mother, and she trusts him. He agrees to drive her into the sprawling city of Shenyang. For the first time, Min Young experiences a world vastly different from the one she had just left behind. Bright lights, bustling streets, and the abundance of food and goods leaves her overwhelmed. Weeks go by, and she turns 18 years old. She wants to return to North Korea, back to her family.
What?
But then she gets a sudden phone call.
Oh my god, are they gonna say, like, we have your family? Oh no, they're gonna send her family to a fucking camp.
From her mother. Rumors of her disappearance have spread across town. People suspect she might have left the country. Coming back would be too dangerous now. Her family fears retaliation for letting Min Young escape. So Min Young's mother urges her to stay in China and live freely. Min Young remains in Shenyang.
Yeah, but then what are they gonna do to her family?
She begins working in a restaurant and learns Mandarin. She lives in constant fear of being caught and adopts several new names to evade detection. One day, two men enter the restaurant.
Dude, this is out of a movie. This is like, so she lived this life.
They ask for her and flash their badges. It's the police. They take her away. It's over, she thinks. This is the end. At the station, they question her relentlessly and demand she complete a written Chinese test to prove her fluency. She does so, hands shaking, constantly at the verge of a panic attack. But she passes the test. It's a narrow...
Passing a fluency test in fucking Mandarin after, like, what, 2 years of learning it? That is so hard. That is so hard. Mandarin's one of the hardest languages to learn.
Escaped. Had the officers doubted her, she would have been deported to North Korea without a doubt.
What? If she didn't pass the fluency test, that was what it was riding on? But then did she get connects to get, like, Chinese papers? Because she has to prove that she's a citizen of China. How did she, or is she just saying that she's from a different country that's not North Korea?
Everything she risked, every moment of her struggle, would have been for nothing. Later, she learns that someone she trusted with her...
Korean isn't that different from Mandarin? Bro, just because they're both symbol-based languages doesn't mean that they're similar. Would it be easier as somebody that speaks Korean to learn Mandarin comparable to somebody that speaks English learning Mandarin? Yeah, but it's still learning a new fucking language.
Reported her to the authorities. In 2002, she takes the train to Shanghai. It marks the beginning of a new chapter in her life. In the megacity,
it'd be like you learning German, like right now.
She meets a broker who provides her with a new identity. She spends her entire savings on this ID. With it, she secures a job as an interpreter.
She's 18, it is still a sponge. Yeah, your brain's a sponge till you're 25, you're still learning and growing, but the capacity you have to learn languages fluently quickly diminishes after you're like 6. It's not something that you have quickly. When you're like 3, 4, 5 years old and you're learning to speak a language for the first time, you can learn 3 languages like that. Like you can, it's no problem. If you just speak it to the kid understands it and they just fucking get it. But after you start after you're like 10 years old, it's not easy to learn a language.
In the megacity, she meets a broker who provides her with a new identity. She spends her entire savings on this ID. With it, she secures a job as an interpreter at a South Korean tech company. As she builds her life in Shanghai, she saves money and falls in love with a South Korean man.
Isn't South Korean and North Korean different, though, in spoken language now? Not to the point where they can't understand each other at all, but they've been separated to where they're starting to actually, like, just basic, language and shorthand sayings are starting to, like, accumulate so much that, like, they can't understand each other entirely.
Together, they hatch a plan for her to seek asylum in Seoul, South Korea. After years of hardship...
Yeah, like Spain Spanish and, like, Mexico Spanish.
Young boards a flight to South Korea. She's so close to freedom. But immigration officers doubt her story. She spends weeks in detention. She's being interrogated over and over again. Then finally, she's granted permanent residency.
Wow.
She made it. Years later, Min Young uses her savings to arrange the escape of her mother and younger brother. Today, Min Young...
Did she keep in contact? Oh my god, is that her? Did she keep in contact with them?
...goes by the name of Hyeonshio Lee. She is a human rights activist, speaking out for defectors and advocating for freedom in North Korea. Her journey took over a decade, but her resilience and courage led her to live a life free from fear. We linked her book in the description. Min Young's story is one of pain, loss, and perseverance, but ultimately, it is a testament to the unyielding spirit of those who refuse to live in chains. For most North Korean refugees, escaping through China is unavoidable, but the country usually only marks the first stop. The ultimate destinations are Vietnam, Thailand, or
getting out of China, because you don't want to be in a country that's bordering North Korea, that's allies with them, because then they're more likely to fucking help North Korea get you back there.
Sanctuary and a route to asylum in South Korea. And as terrible as it sounds, many journeys to get there are much more grueling than Hyunshio Lee's. Shi-yoon grew up near the Tumen River. While her story is fictional, we drew on various sources to paint a realistic picture.
Okay.
Her family is extremely poor. Shi-yoon works as a vendor at an unofficial street market. The money she makes is almost entirely spent on food for the family. She once believed her government's promises that the supreme leader would provide for the people. Not anymore. One day, a friend whispers about a Chinese broker who helps people cross the border for a small fee. He promises shelter, food, and even work. To Shi-yoon, it sounds like salvation. Maybe she could make enough money to provide for her family.
Oh my god, is she gonna get fucking sex trafficked?
She and her friend agree to meet him. After weeks of preparation, Shi-yoon and her friend find themselves waiting by the river on a fresh summer night. A shadowy figure emerges. It's the broker. The moon hides behind thick clouds, and the only light comes from the distant glow of Chinese towns across the river. They are ready to cross. The broker leads them through the cold water. Shi-yoon notices the absence of border guards. Usually there are at least 2 guards patrolling this part of the river. Her guess, the broker has bribed them. On the Chinese shore, a car awaits. The broker insists Shi-yoon ride ahead alone, claiming her friend will follow in a different car for safety. Numb with adrenaline, Shi-yoon hesitates, but complies. She hugs her friend, unaware it's their final goodbye.
Wait, why are they separating them?
As the car drives through the dark countryside, exhaustion overtakes her. Shi-yoon falls asleep. She wakes to a nightmare. The car has stopped in a remote village. The driver tells her she's meeting her new husband. His words send chills down her spine. This has to be a joke, but no one seems to be joking. Shi-yoon was deceived. The broker has sold her to a middle-aged farmer. While transiting through China, many North Korean escapees fall into the hands of human traffickers.
And they're sold to men to marry?
In the border regions, the traffickers prey on the vulnerable. Promising food and jobs, they target people living in the harshest conditions. Once across the border, hope turns to horror, especially for women. A 2019 South Korean report estimates that 60% of North Korean women in China fall victim to trafficking.
Estimated 60% of female North Korean refugees in China are trafficked into the sex trade. Of that number, close to 50% are forced into prostitution, 30% forced marriage, and 15% pressed into cyber sex.
Of North Korean women in China fall victim to trafficking. Many forced into sex trade. Victim to trafficking. Shi-yoon endures isolation, abuse, and constant surveillance. It feels like a never-ending nightmare. She learns Mandarin in secret and scrapes together money by selling eggs, always planning her escape in the back of her head. One night, Shi-yoon seizes her chance. With her hidden savings and a few belongings, she escapes. The following weeks, she travels north. She has no plan, no direction, and no one to help her. After months on the run, she stumbles upon a network of defectors in the Koreatown of Beijing. They promise to help her reach Mongolia.
Oh my god, are they gonna fucking put her into the sex trade, dude? I'm gonna fucking crash out.
Going back to North Korea would make her a traitor. This means torture and death for her and her family. She can't go back. This strange faraway place seems like the only chance at a free life.
Oh yeah, dude, at this point I'd fucking go live in Mongolia. Just get out of the fucking shit show.
She decides to go.
What are you doing in a meeting that could have been an email? Losing interest. Don't let it happen to your money, too.
The only thing standing in her way is the Gobi Desert. The size of Peru, it is extremely hostile to humans, freezing nights, scorching days, and no water. Shi-yoon joins a group of defectors and embarks on a grueling trek.
It's wild to me that there could be deserts where it's below fucking 30 at night to where you could genuinely die of like frostbite, and then during the day it's 110 degrees outside.
Days blur into nights as they walk through sandstorms, share sips of water and little food. After days of walking with almost no rest, Shi-yoon's feet are bleeding. Only the thought of freedom keeps her moving. When they finally reach the Mongolian border, the group spots a few soldiers. A man from their group volunteers and approaches with a bribe. In case things go south, the others are still able to escape undetected. Shi Yun nervously watches as the man from her group talks to the soldiers. Luckily, they are Mongolian and quite supportive. They guide the group to a detention center. Shi Yun spends months in a refugee camp before finally being granted passage to South Korea. She is one of the few hundred that make it every year.
I didn't even know it was that many people. I know that a few hundred is very low, but I thought it was literally like 2 people get out of North Korea every year. I didn't know. 229, 63, 67, 99.
One has to wonder how many more North Koreans would leave.
If they were able.
If only they could.
If they were able to leave, I genuinely believe like 30% of the country would get the fuck out of there immediately. It's just, even if they do escape, the life also might just be shitty too, because they probably hear the stories about the sex trafficking and stuff too from people that live on border towns. So it's like, why even try and leave if it could potentially even be even worse? Your brain is making choices without
hate and the afterlife, and so I suppose that provides me with some comfort, but I must say that when it comes to existential crises, doesn't get much more straightforward than realizing that your time is limited on this planet. Having said that, some people do think that the shortness of life is what gives it its meaning. They say that if life were infinitely long, then every day would be meaningless. It's like having infinite money in your bank account. What's $1 to you? It's meaningless. It has no value, essentially. Whereas if you've only got $100 in your bank account, then $1 can be quite a lot of money to you. So the acknowledgement of death may lead to an existential crisis, but it may also lead to a recognition of the very thing that gives life meaning in the first place. Okay, we're moving down a level. Sympathy is created by self-pity. I'll admit that I don't actually know exactly what this is getting at. I suspect it's something like the idea that our care for other people is actually only a derivative of our care for ourselves. Is it just some evolutionary wiring? And if it is evolutionary wiring, then why would it evolve? Surely evolution favors what will help me to survive, so why would I evolve a capacity for caring about other people? Oh, well, it must be that in some way caring about other people is good for me. That might be a true evolutionary account of how morality evolved, but it's not a very wholesome one, especially when you consider your love and care for your friends and realize that that might just be some kind of evolutionary trick. But like I say, I don't know if that's what this is actually getting at. It's just my best guess. Last Thursdayism. What on earth is that? Well, put simply, it is the supposition that the entire universe and everything in it was created last Thursday. That's it. Why would anyone believe this? Well, as far as I can tell, nobody actually does. But if the B theory of time is correct, we have to abandon that intuition, which tells us that the way that we
the board, what if our next app wasn't...
I tricked Pawn Stars with a fake $2 billion item.
Pawn Stars,
one of the most famous TV series in history. Thousands of people apply.
I'll put you down like a rabid dog.
Throwing away the donuts?
I mean, yeah, this is a box of like munchkins and shit.
Can I have them? Bro, thank you. Did I scare you? God, I knew the costume was too much. I didn't think through the costume thing.
It's not the costume, it's that you were hiding behind the fucking fence next to the dumpster for an hour waiting for them to come throw away the donuts.
Can I have those by any chance?
Yeah, take them.
Bro, you guys are legends. I'm so sorry. Holy!
Ooh, those are all. No way, that's just a bag of donuts.
Whoa! Guys, whoa. We just made a fat come up. Look how many donuts we got. The look on that girl's face, bro. Trauma. But dude, look at the freaking amount of donuts. Look at all these boxes, bro. Whoa! Look at this bag. Bro. Oh my.
Wait, you could just do this? There's no way. Dude, an entire bag? I feel like it depends on how nice the worker is. Give them to homeless people? I think there's a reason they're not allowed to do that. The answer is cost and logistics. To give away the food, the store has to either transport it to a shelter or food kitchen, which would come at an additional cost, or it would need to allow the homeless to come to the store to get the donuts. Most places don't want to deal with either of these situations, so they just throw them out.
My gosh! Guys, I think out of all of the methods we've used to get free food on this channel, this one is by far the best. Bro. God, bro. They're actually gonna taste better than free. Duncan, absolutely honor this.
I don't know. It being in a trash bag would still skeeze me out a little bit. I mean, everything else is it like just donuts in the bag, but them having it in a dump, like a fucking dumpster, it would just be like, ooh, I don't know.
Their policy, W Duncan, guys. That's an
It's clean plastic. That's ooh, see.
Cup of noodles, and I just ate that donut.
See, no, there's other stuff.
Yo. We're just gonna pretend like that never happened and go straight to our next store, Trader Joe's. You ever go to a store and see all of these delicious items, but you don't know which ones to try? Well, Trader Joe's here has a try anything policy that allows any customer to try any product right off the shelf. Let's see how many free snacks I can finesse for my boy Joe. Every single item that looks good, I'm just gonna grab it. Bro, tangy turtles. I'm gonna get those. Ooh, chocolate chip cookies, bro.
Trader Joe's feels like a backroom store because everything's their own brand and it's also expensive as fuck. I went to a Trader Joe's once, but the food is banging. I'm not gonna lie. It's good as hell.
It's a flavored potato chips. You know, you can try anything here. Did you know that?
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, I'm gonna try these fig slices. I was like a kid in a candy store grabbing snacks left and right.
You want to try the chocolate cake?
I'm down.
Wait, what do they mean they can try it? Like they're allowed to open it and eat it for free?
Once we were satisfied with our cart, it was time to see if Trader Joe's would honor their policy. Excuse me? Hi, I was wondering, so I heard that you guys allow people to taste test things?
Yes. I don't know if we can do all of them.
Okay, yeah.
Let me ask.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, it's coming, bro. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous.
And they look too nice. Like doesn't this look like the back rooms? Your culinary adventure begins here. A man in like a borderline Hawaiian shirt stepping up to me. Yeah, it's like a liminal space.
I can't open all this stuff for you.
Okay, yeah. Understandable.
I appreciate what you do. I have nothing against it, but unfortunately, no.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
Cool.
He probably was like, I'm a YouTuber.
Thanks. Wow. That hurts. Trader Joe's.
And then this is if you were at Walmart, you would just throw all of these items like every other stupid Walmart customer in the produce section and leave. I shop at Walmart regularly. It pisses me off when people do that. This is where they go, oh, I don't want this. And they just throw it next to the fucking grapes and leave.
Trader Joe's. I really thought you guys were going to come through, but unfortunately, you didn't. You guys know the drill. On to the next one. Olive Garden. Besides extremely authentic Italian
unlimited breadsticks
food, Olive Garden is iconic for their unlimited breadsticks policy. Is it actually unlimited? Well, I'm going to push push this policy to its absolute max and see how many breadsticks I can get them to give me before they cut me off. We've done this at Texas Roadhouse with the famous Texas Roadhouse rolls. Ultimately, we got 12 rolls total, and I'm hoping to beat that record and get...
Oh, you crushed that at Olive Garden. If you get like one entree at Olive Garden, they'll give you like fucking 100 breadsticks.
We're just gonna both do the never-ending soup, salad, and breadsticks, and we're pretty much just here for the breadsticks. Do with that what you will. Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you so much. I have a secret little tactic to make sure we leave here with as many breadsticks as possible.
It's not a secret tactic. You brought a backpack, Jack. This is not some fucking some new tech you unlocked. You have a backpack and a bag that you're gonna shove the breadsticks in. The lady's gonna notice when you walk out with a full backpack and you down 10 breadsticks in 5 minutes.
In just a few minutes, our food arrived, but let's be honest, we were here for the breadsticks.
I'm not even joking. I think I could eat 50.
You're tweaking, bro. Oh my.
How many Olive Garden breadsticks do you guys think you could eat in like an hour? 1 hour, I think I could eat like 50. I think 50 is a solid number. You gotta, I think I could eat 60. I think 60's a good, like, milestone, because you're getting 1 a minute. Yeah, 1 a minute, and they're airy, right? They're 2-3 bite breadsticks.
Gosh, look at it glisten. I love long things in my mouth. Pause. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty dry. Hopefully, you can eat a lot of these. This first basket of 6 breadsticks was a piece of cake. Oh, thank you.
You read our mind. One thing I want to point out, it was 6 before, it's already down to 4. Not a good sign.
This next basket was significantly less full, but it didn't matter. Nothing was gonna stop
I think they always just give them in 4s
me
after.
from devouring more bread. Me and Tyler pushed on, but we were definitely starting to feel the repercussions of our actions.
Not gonna lie, I already started.
No. May or may not be getting moderately full. Let's keep it going. At this point, I was starting to lose count of how many we've even eaten, and we were getting pretty full. But don't you worry, your boy came with a backup plan. We're gonna resort to Plan B. You know what Plan B is? Our table was swarmed with employees and managers, but we pushed on, hoping to not get caught. I think they're onto us. The manager's been walking around our area a lot, and so have a lot of the employees.
Bro's pounding them over 10-cent breadsticks.
I feel like we're gonna get caught.
How much do you think it costs Olive Garden to make a breadstick? A dime. Actually a dime. I think you could eat 50 to 60 breadsticks on the unlimited breadsticks order, and Olive Garden would break even. I feel like that's a Googleable question. They sell them casually for $7 for 12. I think that's highly uppriced. Maybe 25 cents a breadstick. At most, they're making Olive Garden lose like $5.
Cut off pretty soon here.
What is he gonna say? Okay, doing this is already just like, you know, a little scary, but you know, you're not really thinking in your brain what's gonna happen if they find out. What are you doing if you're shoving Olive Garden breadsticks in your bag and the fucking manager comes up to you and goes, "Are you shoving breadsticks in your backpack?" Running, you're gonna zip up your backpack, body check him into a fucking glass wall where all the wine rack is, and just fucking run. No. He goes, "Open your bag." You're not allowed to do that. You can't make me do that.
2 hours in, we're gonna get
2 hours? Bro, they better tip this waitress like fucking so much money.
one more basket of bread rolls. Can we do one more to go potentially? I feel like we pushed this policy to its absolute limits, so we decided to get out of there before getting potentially banned for life. Look at one of the survey questions.
We get to
Absolutely, yes. Let's get out of here. This is the final check. Let's see how many breadsticks
He probably got like 40.
we got here. Oh my god! Including all the breadsticks we ate, we came out with a total of 30 breadsticks. Olive Garden absolutely honored their policy. I'm never eating breadsticks again.
I feel like they would have gotten more. If you ordered a genuine entree, the waitress would have given them like 8 breadsticks at a time. They're in just their mind going, if you're some, you know, if the first thing out of Jack's mouth is, yeah, we'll have the unlimited soup, salad, and breadsticks, and just keep those breadsticks coming, she's gonna give you like 20 breadsticks. If you ordered like a fucking linguine, they're gonna go like a $40 entree. Oh, they're gonna bring you whatever you want.
Here we are at IKEA for our very last policy. I'm not gonna lie, all this policy testing has me pretty tired. Luckily for me, IKEA has a famous 30-minute nap policy. It claims that any customer can test out any mattress with a 30-minute nap. I'm hoping I can go in there and get some Z's without getting kicked out. Wish me luck.
You could theoretically just set an alarm too and rotate between mattresses. But also imagine sleeping in front of other customers that are walking by you.
I walked in there and went straight to the bed section, which is when I immediately realized lots of options. I need a nap.
Lots of options, dude. There's people.
Bro, I need a nap. Oh wow, that one looks really nice. So after scoping the perimeter and making sure the coast was clear, I changed into something less eye-catching. Then I simply tucked myself in for what I hope to be an uninterrupted 30-minute nap.
Alright, now follow-up question. I've always given the hypothetical, how wet would you have to be for Walmart to kick you out? How wet would you have to be for the IKEA workers to not let you sleep in their bed? Like how damp your body has to be. At Walmart, I think you have to be sopping wet. Sopping wet. Like to the point where you're causing a health hazard. Because you're, like, you jumped in a pool and then ran into a Walmart. That's how, you would have to be, you have sweat stains.
Yeah.
Welcome, D.
I have a question for Gannon Snipes.
What?
How wet would you have to be for them to kick you out of Walmart? Like, I'm talking about like, like, sweat-wise. Like, if you walk into a Walmart, how sopping wet would you have to be for them to be like, get the fuck out?
What the fuck is bro saying?
It's like a philosophical question.
Philosophical?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Stains everywhere, I think they might be like, no, you're not allowed to lay in the bed. I love when movies show furniture stores like this. Like, I think Grown Ups did it, and one guy poops in one of the toilets.
Pretty fucking wet, I would think.
There was a video of an actual kid doing that, and the father ran up and had to apologize to the store workers because the kid didn't recognize that, like, you're not allowed to poop in.
Yeah, I was soaking wet. I walked in, I didn't dry off after a shower, and I was just dripping all over the floor, and they kicked me out.
If you gotta poop, you see a toilet, you're gonna poop in the toilet.
Actually?
No.
I was like, what?
A guy can't nap in a retail store. And after 20...
Yeah, that's where he gives those kids a fucking traumatic jump scare. They fucking face plant.
And after 25 long minutes...
Excuse me. Hello.
Not policy. I'm sorry, I was playing Fortnite with my boys till like 4 a.m. last night. Okay. Alright, we gotta leave. Alright. Thank you so much. I guess the 30-minute nap policy is not at all enforced. I think they're not too happy about it, so we're gonna get out of here. Subscribe.
Are you live yet?
To the next bed over.
Either of you?
That's really fucking it.
Nope.
Be playing.
I'm gonna play some more Giant.
Nice.
Not nice.
Did you strat this time?
Like one round.
Locked
One
in.
more round.
Every time you GG, just do one more round.
I just strat test in the game, dude.
Yeah.
No, just die and then it's like, okay. Just try not to die like that again.
My rounds are like 9 minutes. 400.
That is like a snow cone that's fish flavored. Yeah, I think
So good.
Next was cucumber, oyster, and wasabi. It's kind of just really light and
I realized when I get 999 on all BO6 maps,
You can.
Ganon will be a BO3 go. Green would be the Cold War go.
You can't complain about. You can't complain about fucking Reckoning anymore. Is one spawn unpatched.
I know. How sick is that?
And Uberclass nerfed.
Yeah, I don't know how he's nerfed though. How is he nerfed?
I don't know. I just saw it in the title of fucking V Slenus.
Like, in what way is
probably
he
the
nerfed?
best piece of
Doesn't
fish
seem like.
I've ever had in my life.
I feel like they say that he's nerfed.
When it comes to your
But like,
the details are the
he
difference.
just isn't.
You know, plant-based moisturizers in harmony with our bodies.
I tried every level of dining experience.
This is the lowest level of dining.
Like, I hope they didn't just nerf his damage and they nerf his health. His health is the issue.
And I'm going to be testing every level in between to find out, does a higher price equal a better dining experience?
I think the best possible dining experience before we even get into this is a mid-level cost, right? Because at some point it's diminishing returns. If you go to a Longhorn Steakhouse and get a good steak, and then you go to a Jeff
Roundy one though.
and you get a
460.
Your Longhorn Steakhouse
One.
steak is going to be what? $30 if you get a good fillet. If you go to Jeff Ruby's, it's going to be what, $140. If you get an aged one, it could be more. And yeah, the Jeff Ruby's one or the high quality steakhouse one is going to be better. But it's not going to be that much better that it's worth forfeiting that much more money.
How long is it until you're at 600?
I don't know.
Like 15 hours?
Check the times and compare it to the world record. My 450 is like.
You're slower, right?
Yeah, a lot slower. My 450 is like almost like 7 hours slower. Yeah, dude.
Dropping some out here, bro. I'm joking, you the goat.
I don't know, fucking no, bro. I'm just shotguns faster than me, dude.
Shotgun's just better.
I'm almost at max salvage, fellas. I'm gonna go inject.
Inject, bro. Do you have instas?
Yeah, they don't do anything.
Yeah, I thought so.
I basically always have an insta.
Yeah, that's true. I'm at 559.
Wow.
Yeah. Kinda sucks. I'm on 12 ping and I don't know why. This is scary.
Just connected to a different server, probably. Where that should happen.
I'm usually on like 10. It's kind of worrying.
take the next step in treating your moderate to severe.
I think when I get to 600, I'm just gonna spam manglers and not like worry about salvage. Just fucking not like Casimir or use the sword or anything. But
I made a video on my philosophy channel, like, you know, I don't know how long ago, 4 or 5 days ago. It was probably 3, 4 days ago. I don't even know when I posted it. But it's basically just an overview of why I don't believe in God. So let's, you know, do a little PSA that I gave in the video there. If you believe in God, I'm not dissing you. I'm not dissing your religion. I'm not saying that you're wrong and I'm right. I'm not saying that I'm right and you're wrong. I am just sharing why I believe what I believe. This is a Christian influencer that obviously wants to kind of counter my point, and I'm going to watch it. I have not seen it yet. I think they came into my chat, or one of the viewers came into my chat, or somebody else came into my chat and asked me to watch it. It was also in the video session tab. So we're going to give it a watch now. I will give going to say, this is the only time I am responding to this. I'm not doing a back and forth. I hate doing back and forth. I'll watch his response to my video, but then I'm not doing a response to his response to my response to his response of my video. I'm not doing that bullshit, right? This isn't going to be a response. I'm not doing the vegan teacher shit, where I can make a video about vegan teacher, then she responds, and I respond to her video about me, and then she responds to my video about her responding to me. That, okay? I'm watching this. He's probably going to go into points on why he thinks I'm wrong and God exists, obviously. And then I, may agree with him, and I may disagree with him. I don't know. We're going to see. I'm going to keep it respectful, though. And I ask that you do the same, right? You disagree with me, that is perfectly fine. And if you agree with me and you disagree with specific chatters, again, that is perfectly fine. This is philosophy. This is a faith-based argument. This is something that may individually be something that really matters to you, but universally is something that is subjective. It is faith. Right, is the strong belief in God or the doctrines of religion based on spiritual apprehension rather than proof. Nothing of this is objective, right, even if it is to you. Massive TikToker tells why he rejects Jesus. We're clickbaiting this. Joe Bart TikToker. I clickbait all my shit. Can't judge.
So this guy has like 25 million followers on TikTok, one of the biggest creators on that platform. He has the YouTube channel.
Not at all, dude. There are way people way bigger than me on that app.
About philosophy, and he's going to prove God's existence for me as we watch this video. If you can, try to keep track of how many times he contradicts himself. The first few minutes he explains that he...
Alright, a little rude. A little rude off rip, I'm fine with it, but I'm not saying I'm right, boss. This was just my opinion,
Grew up in the Roman Catholic Church, so already we're off to a horrible start. If you grew up in the Roman Catholic Church, it's highly likely that you've never heard the gospel. This has been the testimony from many, many people who have grown up in that false church.
You could say that of anybody that's grew up in any denomination of Christianity whatsoever. Obviously, Roman Catholicism in general, has also historically gotten a lot of hate. People that were Catholics got, definitively prosecuted, even killed historically, as many denominations of Christians did. But I don't know. To say that just Catholicism is the reason why I don't believe in God, I would hard disagree with.
So yeah, I think he said he studied theology in college and philosophy.
A lot of the things that we talked about, I did not agree with what the church stood for. And it wasn't even necessarily this is referencing high school, not college. Every single thing that I could nitpick that they would say, it was more so the idea that they broadcasted, and many religions do this, you broadcast your religion as the universal objective morals that humans have to live. And I didn't see morality as that.
This is such a weak objection, like, oh my. People actually believe that the greatest commandment is to love God with all our hearts and souls and minds and with all our strength. And the second greatest commandment is to love your neighbor as yourself. Wow, there's people out there who believe that this is objectively the right thing to do.
Well, I don't know who you
cause they always leave. She said it felt like they walked and drove on me. Knew I was gang affiliated, got on TV and told on me. I guess it's why last winter she got so cold on me. She said, yeah, keep making that platinum and gold for me. Think about me now and then. Do you think about me now and then? 'Cause I'm coming home again. Real home again. Do you think about me now and then? Do you think about me now and then? Oh, now I'm coming home again. Maybe we could start again. But if you really cared for her, then you wouldn't have never hit the airport to follow your dreams. Sometimes I still talk to her, but when I talk to her, it always seems like she talking about me. She said you left your kids, and they just like you. They wanna rap and make soul beats just like you, but they just not you. And I just got through talking about what niggas trying to do, just not new. Now everybody at the game figured out all wrong. I guess you never know what you got till it's gone. I guess that's why I'm here and I can't come back home. And guess when I heard that, when I was back home, every interview I'm representing you, making you proud. Reach for the stars, so if you fall, you land on a cloud. Jump in the crowd, sparking lighters, wave them around. If you don't know by now, I'm talking about Chi-Town. Do you think about me now and then? Do you
new season of Rick and Morty, fire. Number 2, Rick and Morty superfans, bad. I wouldn't say they're the worst fan base, but there is like an actual sect of Rick and Morty viewers that think that you have to have a higher IQ to understand the true realm of Rick and Morty, which just isn't true. Like, yeah, maybe like overarching ideas beyond just like, hey, we have multiverse, you know, interactions with aliens. But it's like, you don't, I think it started as a meme on like, not 4chan, but maybe like a Reddit thread, that you had to be like really smart to understand Rick and Morty. And now there's like a select group of people that actually think that.
In my 57 years on this planet is to make sure that I never interact with people who share the same interests as me, ever. I started life day 1 on hard mode, because I was born as a Sonic fan, which as we all know is on the Mount Rushmore of dog shit fan bases. Like many 2000s kids with absent parents, Sonic was literally my entire personality for like a solid third of my entire life. Like, you bet your ass that I used to unironically run with my arms behind my back, so every P
I thought that was a Naruto
class was a free cringe compilation for the rest of my...
You? Wait, is it you?
You know, man.
Chat, what do these guys even do? Do you know what this even does?
Keep your rancid claws off me! I'm a one-man massacre!
Gas station sim-auto area sold.
Here's a fathom. July 12th. They want to put this up on Reddit, just what to be called a piece of fiction. I don't know where to start. Excuse my lack of good stories. I did have a start.
I have been been watching your content for over a year now and I love the content.
It's middle of summer.
You inspire me to speak on things that matter to me and embrace the things that make me me. Less than 3 love you. Chat, I hope you are having a lovely day or night wherever you are.
Okay, yeah, again, immersed. It was middle of summer, my parents had left for a week after worship. When I was all by myself for the weekend. Also, I feel like I have to mention that my sleep schedule was really messed up around this time, and I was sleeping up at any given time of the day. Though, I did plan on fixing that. Ah. I do that sometimes. Hey, stop. Holy fuck, it's annoying. I woke up around 8 after a nap. Fuck me. Fuck! Fuck, it scared me. I did have homework that night, but I am too hungry to do it. So, I guess I can't read for shit right now. Sorry, man. Mom? See a message. See a crouch? Huh? Okay, now we have an FPS counter on. Why do they look so bad today? I think it's every day. Ah, whatever. My name is Noah. I'm an 28-year-old male from the Midwest. I know I'm saying this, but I hope my story can be a lesson. It happened to me when I was 18. I remember an incident like yesterday as a trauma dictated the majority of my life. A little background. My dad was a realtor, and I almost always became friends with his clients. One day he came home and pitched me a small job offer over the weekend. One of his old clients was going away for a few days. He needed somebody to trust who could watch over his house. The man worked as a crew at the local media company. My dad told me he would pay me $100 to watch the house for some basic chores. I did the offer, and then the thing didn't just go on the weekend. Besides, I thought I could use the time to get my schoolwork done. Plus, I wasn't picky where the pocket money came from. My dad drove me to the house. Yeah, I will lower the cam size, girl, cam girl size camera. So you can settle down and stop sucking. Cam girl size camera. Wait a minute. Out of my way. Wait. Check. Is this the same developer as the other game? It's the same looking room. Aha. Recycling Andy. It's like the back rooms of laundromats. What's happening here? Wait, drugs? Back off, Spiderhood. Wait. Well, what about the house, though? bud. Bleach. What? Where did you put it then? Where's this place? Where are you? Where'd you put what? Where is bleach? I need bleach. I don't know what you're talking about. Bleach. Okay, I get you. Noah. Noah? Nap time's over. We're here. We're here. You said I could do this. Wake up now. Wake up, Noah. Wake up.
God, I hate those boom trials.
Noah, wake up, man. You're thinking you can do this? I don't know what those for. He said it's backyard. Locked and don't open the door for anyone. You get your ass to work. I hope I'm only in it for the snacks. Let me increase the volume, chat. It's not loud enough. Oh, now it's louder. It was a nice neighborhood. Math, home book. Something with that stuff.
Back again for the juice.
What's that? I'll leave it to this after a minute. I'll make sure it's good. Oh my, oh look!
That will teach you to keep your distance. The light in their eyes makes a perfect target.
Wait. Whoa, whoa! What's up with the music?
Used up its charge. I'll tell you next time you can exit.
Where's the tongue going?
I will lay them all to rest.
Fake rock.
You need business tech that's flexible, efficient, and delicious. That's
He can move the... You know what, chat? I have an idea. He moves when I pet him properly, right? What if... What if... I bait him to the inside of the house. So when the intruder comes along, I can ask the dog to bite.
Strength is inhuman. I'm doing my
hands-on at Universal Technical career. Learn to service
When you don't understand something so easy to see, everything changes. When you've had more than you can take, and there's no more to give, everything changes.
time my schizophrenia
Headshots feel merciful.
with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis.
think's gonna win the big game?
The real winner is